am somehow awake. Checking this out. What is it? That's a very good question. So, this game bills itself as a point-and-click adventure game inspired by the old Sierra games. So, stuff like King's Quest, etc. It has a manual on Steam, which is a rare thing indeed. I have not read the manual. We will see whether or not that ends up being a huge mistake. And it's got, it's got like puzzles and pointing and clicking and stuff, and as near as I can tell, there's like time elements to it. So over the course of a day, things happen in a specific order, and different people will have different things to say depending on what your progress looks like, and room for a lot of potentially of replay if that is the kind of thing that you want to be doing. I don't yet know if that is the kind of thing that I want to be doing, but I am interested to see what it looks like. Those are words you haven't heard in a long time. Yeah! I think the the old Sierra games are not generally inspirations for people. Like, they got some cool stuff going on, but most people, I think, have rightly turned away from that kind of design. So, we'll see, I suppose. Yeah, I guess on that note, let's give it a shot. Let's see what we're in for. Click this button, find out what happens. Trans-Solar Games. Sure. Oh my god. The sun icon faded into a moon. That's cinematography. Alright, we got a big castle up on the hill. That's good. Love castles. Got like a village of some kind? How 3D is this? This is really interesting. I feel like we're flying past set pieces. And if the camera just like turned an angle or something, I would see that they're all cardboard or like leaning up against a wall. Unless that person's name is Tim Schafer. True, Tim Schafer has made some game design decisions. Definitely a person who has made decisions in his life. Sean O'Connor. I think this is me. I think this is my main character. It's time! Oh, cool. I can click on things. Where am I going? I was just scared to death by a monkey. That sounds real. Alright, well. You keep on doing whatever it is you're doing, Sean O'Connor. I believe in you. Probably. Oh, mysterious shadowy figure. That's great. Okay, so far so good. I made it into the house without attracting attention, just like a real thief would do. It's a start. Oh. I see. The rogue to redemption part is literal. The chief thief told the chief thief. That's a lot. Told me to look for a small silver coin in the study. So, desk, bookshelf, comfy couch. Looks like a study to me. Where do you suppose this coin is hiding? Find the lucky coin. Alright, what if I press buttons? 12:01 a.m. System menu, great, love that. Character menu, alright. Oh, we got stats? We got so many stats? Alright, alright. Reputation. What do I do with this menu? I guess this is places where reputations get unlocked once I have them? Inventory. 0 Lyra. Yes, of course. Nothing to display for equipment. Sure. Journal. Character has a diary. Alright. My big break. Day 0. Day 0. Sure. Wow. I actually met the mysterious chief thief of the Con Game Guild. Really? He was wearing a cloak and hood, so I couldn't see what he looked like. He told me that all I have to do to join the guild is find a lucky coin hidden somewhere in an old house in the good part of town. He said the coin has an image of a 3-leaf clover on it. Oh, how lucky. That's definitely the luckiest of clovers. This is it. If I find the coin, I'll be a full-fledged thief. But only on the chief thief's say-so. You can't be a thief otherwise. That's, yeah, okay. I found the house in the window the chief thief said to check out. What's up, Dark Twins? I'm waiting for everyone around to go to bed for the night, just like a real thief would do. Yeah, just like a real thief would do. I think we're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that line. Yeah, Mama won't be happy about my new job, but at least I'll be somebody important with a real job. Said real job being thievery. Okay. To do, find the lucky coin. Somewhere in this room is a coin with an... That's a weird way to spell Irish. Clover design. A shamrock. Maybe it's Irish and Ireland is a place in this fictional universe? If I can find that, it's goodbye poverty and hello Thieves Guild. Why do you think it's going to be goodbye poverty? Do you think you're just like... Or do you get like a stipend from the Thieves Guild when you become a thief? Is that how this works? Fascinating. Still 1201. Love it. Reputation menu. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Inventory, equipment, and journal. Ah. So these are all of these menus have their own button, which is fascinating. Okay. Let's take a look at things. Look at the globe. Take the globe. Spin the globe. Oh, we're gonna do so many things. Steal 1 coin, instant pension for life. Yeah, right? Spin the globe. It'd be fun to take this globe for a spin, but if it hasn't been oiled, I could accidentally wake up the homeowner. Plus, all the little people would go flying off. True. Take the globe? It seems kind of big to take the whole globe. This thing is too big to steal. Kind of a shame. I mean, I can see my house from here. So this is the kind of protagonist we are. Alright. Wow, I never realized Sardonia was so small an island. There's a lot of world to see. When I'm a famous thief, I'll leave this place. Maybe I'll get to visit Silmaria. Other than that, no secret compartments or hidden objects that I can find. I'm severely disappointed. Guess I'll have to look elsewhere for the lucky coin. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, I'm just completely speechless. I can't. That cost me 8 minutes. What's up, Cryptomancer? Gonna be that kind of game? It really is gonna be that kind of game. Okay, I have to look at the painting. I don't care how many minutes it cost me. I have to look at the painting. The plaque on the painting says, Dragon over Half Dome. This game has Yosemite in it? Weird. Why would anyone want to have a painting of a dragon on a mountaintop on their wall? Must be nostalgia for the High Sierras. This game is entirely too self-aware. Holy crap. Alright, what's behind the painting? Darn. No hidden safes. No concealed lucky coins. Take the painting? Painting is way too big to steal. Probably not worth enough anyway. Why couldn't the old masters have painted some nice, valuable, pocket-sized masterpieces? Bookshelf. How much time am I gonna spend on this? Take a book. I'll just grab this copy of Robber's Rules of Order. That's weird. All the rules are out of order. That makes it kind of useless. I'll have to order my own rules. Every single dialogue has me just briefly stunned. Here's a copy of It Takes a Thief. I better not take it. Oh no. Ah, I have never seen so many books in one place. The owner must be really rich. Oh man, if I have to search each and every book here for the lucky coin, I'll be here all night. And the rest of the week, too. I'll just have to hope that it's hidden somewhere else. Is that style position of dragon used in multiple Sierra titles? I don't know. It doesn't seem familiar to me. Like, the pose, I guess, with the wings spread seems familiar to me, but not in a way that I can particularly say belongs to a thing. So, meh. Check under the plant. Man, that is a heavy plant. It won't budge. Guess that means it isn't in my budget. I love that he grins whenever he offers one of these one-liners. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing. Hug the plant. I shall hug you and squeeze you and call you... I don't know. George? Chuck? Audrey? How about Vera? Then if I ever come back here, I can say, "Hello, Vera!" We're gonna have to tell Vera about this. It's a painted clay pot filled with dirt, but I don't feel any treasure buried in it. Now that would be some filthy lucre. Oh boy. I can't confirm nor deny if this is a palm or a pineapple, but I'm not fond of it. Well, they had a lot of fun writing this game. So far, I have looked at a book, a plant, a globe, and a painting. And that's taken me 40 minutes. I should probably get a move on, huh? Not without checking all the paintings, though. The plaque under the painting says Irana's Meadow. I don't know who Irana was, but she had a beautiful meadow. The artist probably had to sell the painting because he was Baroque. God. I wonder if it's just supposed to be a simple landscape or if it's a meadow for a metaphor. I don't know what's happening here, but somebody thought it was funny. Nothing behind it except a lot of talent and hard work. Okay, that's actually a really good line. that one's good. This one's good. Pity no one hid the lucky coin here. Oh, it's the same line. Okay. Can I take it? It's almost bigger than I am. It'd be like carrying around a sign that says, "Hey everyone, thief here." All right, well, leave it be. 1251. 1251. Look at the painting. 1251. Trying to figure out when I am losing time. Like, what actions are costing me time? 1251. Maybe it's only new stuff that costs me time? There's something strange about... Oh, wait. It's just a moustache someone painted on that animal head. Moustache. Keep a stiff upper lip, moose. 1254. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's something to do with how those words are pronounced, and I just didn't pronounce them right, or wrong, or whatever. Let's see if I can move that moose head. Maybe there's something hidden behind it. Nope. It's just an amoosing mammal mounted above the mantle. Cost me 5 minutes. What is all this rumpus? Hello, Senna. You would love this game. Or maybe you wouldn't, but I'm sure you would love the dialogue. Alright, let's see if they let me take the moose head. Trying to sneak out with something that big would be a huge moose take. Wow. Besides, no moose is good moose. Ooh. That's a nice warm fire. I don't see anything odd about the fireplace, but the patterns on the mantle are 3-leaf clovers, just like the coin I'm looking for. Coincidence? Maybe. There's a slightly loose stone on the mantle. I bet it's concealing something. Climb the fireplace? Maybe someday the Thieves Guild will teach me how to climb fireplaces and stuff. For now, I'll keep my feet on the ground. Besides, the stones on the mantelpiece feel a little loose. I guess I have to put out the fire. Oh, sure. I should let everyone know that someone has been in here. Besides, I need the light. Okay, but like, what about the... There's a lovely warm fire in the fireplace and an intriguing mantle above it. Oh, I guess I need to click on the mantle. The fireplace mantle is a separate place to click. Okay, sure. This shamrock design reminds me of the description of the lucky coin. I'll take my time examining it. Aha! One of the shamrock panels seems loose. Alright, what's in the loose panel? Looks like the end panel with the shamrock design was designed as a separate piece. It's not quite attached to the fireplace. Of course! It's the old sliding secret panel in the fireplace mantle trick! That's the oldest trick in the book! Move? Yes! Move the loose mantle panel, please! There's gotta be a catch to the secret panel somewhere. There. Feels like it just slides open. I'll just... Got it! Nice. There's a small safe hidden in the fireplace mantle. Oh, I sure don't have these keys. There's a hidden safe in the fireplace. Must take 4 keys to open it, or a set of thieves' tools. Shame I don't happen to have them. Wait, that medallion in the center of the safe looks like the lucky coin. If I could just pry it off, it'll be my ticket to the Thieves Guild. Use an item to get the coin? I don't have any items. Take the lucky coin? If that's the lucky coin, it's really stuck on there. I can't get it loose. I'll need to find something to pry it off with. Okay. Taking some sweet time. There's a cat. Okay, we gotta play with the cat. I should probably just take the tools, actually. Look at the cat! Not too sure about this cat. He looks like he's plotting world domination, a mass murder, where to put his next hairball. He probably leaves dead mice on his master's pillow and scratches whenever you try to pet him. No kitten. He's a cat-tankerous, ferocious feline, ready to mutilate anything. Okay, how does this game have better cat puns than the game that is built around cat puns? Man, Cat Quest really dropped the ball. Pat the cat? I'm gonna talk to the cat. Greet. Hello, evil kitty. Did your owners lock you in here while they went out for the night? Or did you just eat them? Descriptive. I'll keep that in mind. I don't suppose you've seen a small silver coin with a shamrock symbol stamped on it, have you? Didn't think so. I'll have to do a thorough search of the room. Right, well, great. Okay, cat. If I pet you, will you stop plighting my demise? Nice kitty. Sweet kitty. Do you like your back rubbed, cat? Oh, we got purrs out of the murder kitty. This is good. This is good. Oh, I guess so. Maybe you aren't a fiend in feline fur after all? We're so gonna get scratched for that one. Maybe you're just a fluffy, furry, friendly feline who wants his belly rubbed, aren't you? Oh, yeah. That one went a little too far. Ouch! Guess my first instinct was right. You are an evil puss. Great. Alright, we're not kicking the cat. We're done here. Alright, fireplace tools? use the fireplace tools. The fire looks like it's built perfectly. All I would do is mess it up. Steel? They don't look valuable, and they'd be noisy. But if I get into a fight here, I'll know to go for this poker. Or, more likely, straight out the window. Look at them. These are good tools for working a fire, or as weapons, but not at all useful for a future master thief. Alright, fair enough. What do I have in terms of inventory at this point? I did take a book, right? No. I sure did not. It was a joke, apparently. Alright, maybe there'll be something on the desk that'll be useful. Read the book on the desk. Oh, this is potentially dangerous. Might be an interesting read, but for now I'm in the dark about it. Yep. Turn the desk lamp on. Nice. That really makes things brighter around here. It'll be much easier to find the coin now. Alright, now read the book on the desk. It's the essential little black book of chartered accountancy. I'm so glad I'll never be an accountant. That stuff is dangerous. It could bore you to death. Pictures? I guess they must be family pictures. Just two old women holding cats. They all look rather disgruntled and displeased. It's a cat-tankerous concatenation of catty couples. Man, this is working real hard on some of these dialogues. The Panama Papers, maybe. The book set? Great. A complete set of CPA for illiterates. Wait, what? The lamp illuminates the desk nicely. Hopefully nobody will notice that I turned it on. It's quite bright, really. A smart modern model. Alright. Probably a good idea to turn the light out so that I don't attract attention. Alright, well... Drawers? Darn it. Too dark to see if there's anything useful in the drawer. Ah. My mistake. I could never, ever keep a desk this tidy. Desk lamp. Alright. Now... let's desk drawers. Guesses that all the jokes are front-loaded and they'll run out in Act 2. Yeah, maybe. They're definitely working really, really hard for this opening scene. Just a bunch of old papers, a dull pen, a silver letter opener, and some dried ink. Guess the owner doesn't write many letters these days. I want the letter opener. Silver. Maybe I can pawn it for a lyra or two. Worth a try. I can't open this drawer, but I'm pretty sure the coin isn't in it. Unless I miss my guess, it's stuck in that safe in the fireplace mantle. Okay, but maybe. A real thief would be able to get that locked drawer open with nothing but this letter opener. Guess I'm not a real thief yet. This is hopeless. Okay. Examine. The center drawer is locked, but I can open one of the side drawers, as we have already done. Yep. God, yeah, the Cat Quest was really something. Wastebasket? I think you always go through the trash, right? It's your garden variety wastebasket. If you happen to have a garden with a wastebasket in it. Sure. Drat. The wastebasket full of nothing but trash. What a surprise. I don't see the coin in here, but I think I've seen it already, lodged in that safe in the fireplace mantle. It was worth a try. 'Tis better to have dreamed and lost than never to have dreamed at all. And one man's trash is another man's Persian. Or something like that. Or something like that. Yeah, alright. Let's see if we can get this thing opened. Examine the safe. Use an item to get the coin. Crowbar? I have a crowbar? Even if I had a crowbar with me, I think using it to pry this coin out would be overkill. Dagger? Well, I didn't bring a dagger. I didn't want to run the risk of getting caught with a weapon. I think the constables go a lot harder on armed robbers. Alright, well, letter opener, let's go. Wonder if I can pry it off with a letter opener. Yeah, I got the coin! I am so good! Now I need to get out of here before someone wakes up and catches me. Yeah, I've spent 3 hours in this room so far. Oh boy. As long as there's no character in this who repeatedly and annoyingly adds a boo as a suffix to every goddamn sentence. Wow. I didn't think that Thistleweed Park had scarred you that badly. Like, I knew it wasn't the best game, but that is a callback I was not expecting to hear. We think there's gonna be anything in the cabinet? No, I don't think there's anything in that cabinet for me. I already got what I came here for. It's true. Alright, well, I guess we're done then. Out we go! Escape through the window. Great. Got the coin? Didn't get caught? I'll be a Thieves Guild member before the night is over. Yay me! Made it! Now I've got my golden ticket to joining the Thieves Guild. Actually, you have a one-way ticket to jail, Sean O'Connor. He wasn't the chief thief? I've been lied to! What? Who are you? How do you know who I am? Never mind who I am. There are 2 city guards waiting on the street in front of this house to arrest you for burglary. Is that the way you want your life to end? In jail? So what's your point? You going to have me arrested, or you going to bore me to death with your lecture? I'm here to offer you a chance at a very different future. As a student at the Hero University. Okay. Say what? You want me to go to school? What's to stop me from just running off? If you run, the city guards will make a point of tracking you down. They don't like thieves, even petty ones. Besides, if you don't follow me, you'll never find out what this is all about. Well, I mean, he's got my protagonist instincts wrapped around his finger. Run off? Yeah, game over me. Sean leads the guards a merry chase through the streets and alleys of Sardonia, but they are very good at their job. Sean will cry and Sean will wail. Sean will still go straight to jail. The lesson that all thieves are taught. Whatever you do, just don't get caught. Wow, he's about to get ratatouille'd. Wow, they did just game over me. Alright. Should have saved. Oh, God, I need to be saving all the time before I do anything. Alright. Start fresh. Yeah. The Sierra Games mentality is strong here. Maybe that's a sign to call it done. You're already over this game. Alright, now I can do some stuff without knowing where the thing is. Search the cabinet drawers. Okay, nothing in drawer number 1 but buttons and clasps. Oh, I can already tell this is leading into some really convoluted joke. Drawer number 2 is full of spools of thread and yarn. This drawer just has ribbons and trim. No lucky coin hidden here. I'm down to the last drawer. Will I get lucky? No, nothing here but scraps of cloth. This is just a sewing cabinet. Darn it. I guess my luck is just so-so. Alright. Alright. That's not as convoluted as I was expecting it to get. It's a point and click with dialogue on par with FF14. It is a lot of dialogue to go through. That's fair. Under the cabinet? Nothing under here. Not even dust. It also looks like it's willing to let me spend my time on stuff that doesn't matter. Or I could be moving straight through relatively quickly. Just depending on how much I want to explore. Moving furniture around, especially on a bare floor, would probably make more noise than I'm comfortable with. I'm just gonna have to trust that there are no interesting little hidden doors in the floor underneath the cabinet, or in its underside. Alright. Yo! Devinock, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Happy to have you around. Number seems exceptionally high. 84 is a pretty big number. Examine the mantle. Examine the safe. Great. Alright, let's, there's other paintings I could look at. Hang on. Hold on a minute. It's really pretty adorable. Yeah, alright. If you can overlook all the cat hair you'd get in your cup of tea. Nothing behind the painting of the fluffy wuffy kitty, or on the back of it. No lucky coin here. I didn't really think that there would be, but a budding thief can dream, can't he? Not this one. It's a sweet picture if you like cats and their kin. It's toast? It might be toast. Personally, I would never take on the responsibility of a cat. I don't like dependent claws. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, I know my way out of here, so let's just resolve that. One said take, the other said steal. Oh, interesting. Alright, we gotta look at the objects on the desk in order to turn the desk lamp on. And then we can look at the desk drawers. I guess there's like other stuff I could do in here if I really just wanted to see more dialogue. The pendulum door's locked, and me without any lockpicks. Or the skills to use them. Climb the clock? Why is that an option? Even if I could climb this clock, it doesn't look like it leads anywhere. Except the ceiling. I guess I should try this? Take the painting. My mother would probably like this painting, but not how I got it. I'd better leave it. Meanwhile, this one is, in fact, steal the painting, sure. Oddly enough, I once did try stealing a painting of a panther, but I was a young, immature thief back then. I hadn't even buckled my belt right. So I'm carrying around this big painting, and the next thing I knew, my panther falling down. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get the lucky coin now. I think this whole game is gonna be like that, actually. That wouldn't surprise me. Alright, system menu. New save. Day 1. 1:01 a.m. in the old house. Alright, there's not like a quick save button, is there? I wonder if there is a quick save button, actually. Alright, we've been through this already, so let's take the correct option this time. If you're going to put it that way, a wise choice. However, before we can leave, did you take anything from the house? It needs to be returned to its rightful owner. Absolutely not! I didn't steal anything. I only made it to the one room, and there wasn't anything in it worth stealing. Indeed. Very well. Sweet! I get to keep the letter opener! What else could I do? Walk away and wonder all my life who this stranger was and what he was up to? I mean, you would just spend the rest of your life in jail, as it turns out. He refused to answer any of my questions, so I followed him for hours through all the alleys and dark streets of Caligari, and out of the city through a side gate I'd never seen before. And the fake lucky coin, yeah, absolutely. Assuming it's fake. It probably is fake. It was almost dawn when we got to a gatehouse in a 20-foot tall rock wall. In the dim light, I could see where we've gone, to the creepy old castle that overlooks the city. The stranger had me sit in a small boring room for a while he talked to some people. I think I must have nodded off, because the next thing I know, this angry bald guy orders me to follow him into his office. Yeah, alright. He looks bald and angry. You know what you are, Connor? A slacker. I don't know why I had to be pulled from my breakfast to deal with the likes of you. You'll be out of here before the month is out. Mark my words. Do I let the game snark? I absolutely let the game snark. I'll try not to disappoint you. That's 10 demerits for talking back to me. 100 demerits and you'll be kicked out of here. You're already on your way. Ooh, mistakes. Can I save in the middle of this dialogue? Nope. This is the Hero University. We take the best of the best and turn them into upstanding, outstanding people who make a difference in the world around them. The only difference you'll ever make around you is an unnoticeable rise in the crime rate until you get caught and sent to prison for the rest of your life. You are a waste of my time and the resources of this school. Impossible to win because I did that. Yeah, that actually... This game might very well do that, actually. Let's see if you have any skill or redeemable quality at all. Take this aptitude test. Question number 1. You're walking down a narrow alleyway towards a dead end when you realize that several brigands are approaching you from behind with malicious intent. What do you do? What do I do? I guess this is like building a character? Or maybe this is a trap, but... What are we trying to build for? Looks like I have a dexterity option. Trust to luck is fascinating. A strength option and a stealth option. Trust to luck? You know, luck is always the hardest stat to train. I turn around and calmly watch as they approach. Just as they start to threaten me, I give them my biggest smile as the chimney on the building beside them collapses down upon their heads. Luck increased. Okay. Okay, great. Call that guy a Turk bird? Yeah, he's very vulture-coded. You've been traveling along a dusty road for hours when you see a tree loaded with bright ripened apples. As you start to munch on one of the apples, an old woman hobbles out from behind a hedge and shrieks, "How dare you steal my beautiful apples!" What do? Assume she must be magical? Yo, can I learn spells? What's up, Marshana? I want her to be magical. I want there to be magic involved, sure. I use my magical skill to see that the woman is a powerful fairy cloaked in illusion. My apologies to you, Great One. Shall I make amends by protecting the tree from other intruders? With her permission, I cast a powerful spell on the tree to hide it from sight, then go off on my way. Yeah, alright, that sounds like a thing I can do. Of course, this assumes that I know how to cast powerful magical spells after going to this school. Magic increased. Oh wow, actually. Incredible. A fire rages through the town. You see a group of people standing around and pointing upwards at a nearby building. There, through the window, you see a small child screaming for help. What do you do? Social warfare? Talk the crowd into helping? I don't think I'm building to be the kind of person that can just run into a fire. I like crafting shenanigans. Let's improvise a safety net to rescue the child without getting singed. Judging from the smoke and the visible flames, I estimate that the burning building will collapse in 10 minutes. So I race down the street looking for a fisherman's net, a flagpole, a can of lard, and a toy crocodile. That's very specific. When I return, I construct a safety net by stretching the fisherman's net between two merchants' carts. After I secure the stuffed crocodile to the top of the flagpole and smear the grease along the pole, I raise the crocodile to the window. As the child grabs the toy, he slips down the greased pole into my safety net. Smarts increased. Question number 4. You have been falsely arrested and imprisoned in the dungeon of a cruel king. You are doomed to be executed in the morning unless you escape. What do you do? Dramatically escape at the last minute? That sounds great. Gamble with the guards and bribe your way out. I mean, he's not gonna start me with any money, so... Point and click adventure game logic increased. Yeah, right? Just apply everything in your inventory to every other thing in your inventory, and eventually it'll work. If this increases my luck again, that would be great, so we'll go with that. I ask my jailers to join me in a game of cards. While I'm winning all their money, I carefully take the key ring from the jailer's belt. After I win a big pot and they go away angry, I use the key to unlock the cell. I then use the money to bribe a servant to sneak me out of the castle. Luck increased. Oh, heck yeah. You have some magic talent. What a waste. Just as I suspected. You aren't skilled enough to be a warrior. You aren't smart or magical enough to be a wizard. You aren't good enough to be a paladin. No discernible music or acting talent. There's only one class we can put you in. I wonder what class I got put in. Master von Urwald, you have a new reprobate from the gutters of Caligari City, Sean O'Connor. Let me know as soon as he breaks the rules so that we can send him back where he belongs. Very well. Welcome to our classroom, Herr O'Connor. Take a seat. I warn you, Connor. Break one rule and you're out of here. Sounds like we're going to be doing a lot of saving. I am certain that Herr O'Connor will do what he can to avoid facing your wrath. He's not to be trusted. I am equally certain that you have better places to be than here, Mortimer. Guten Tag. Rogue class. Oh, actually. All right. In honor of our new arrival, we shall have a review of the rules of Rogue class. Herr Sosi, what is the first rule of Rogue class? There is no Rogue class, sir. Precisely. This is a university for heroes. There are no rogues in this school. Fraulein McMichael, what is the second rule of rogue class? We don't talk of rogue class. Indeed. This is officially the class of disbarred bards. Keep that in mind when speaking with others outside this classroom. It is in the title, it's true. I wasn't expecting there to be more rogues, though. Herr Cairo, what is the third rule? We will always show respect to the master. Master. A good rule to remember, indeed, if you wish to remain at this school. Always show respect to someone who has power over you when you are in their presence. Fraulein Esme, what is the fourth rule of rogue class? Oh no. She has a V instead of a W. What do I do with this? It is one that says we aren't supposed to steal from school or other classmates, no? You are essentially correct, Fraulein. This is not the Thieves' Guild. This is not some brigand's den. You will all treat one another with respect and cooperation. Herr Kent, what is the fifth rule of rogue class? That is a fake mustache. Why are you wearing fake facial hair? You're like 12. We are at this school to be heroes, and we are expected to act appropriately, sir. Precisely. Keep your goal of becoming a hero in mind, and always work toward accomplishing it. Now, Herr O'Connor, what do you think the sixth rule of rogue class might be? Well, if we say something snarky just for fun, I think we violated one of the rules of rogue class. So I guess we will say something serious to please Master von Urwald. Always follow the school rules? We are rogues here, not paladins, Herr O'Connor. I expect my students to act appropriately. The rules for rogues are posted in this classroom. They will help you to maintain your status as a disbarred bard at this school. I suggest you all commit them to memory. Tomorrow we will be discussing tools of the trade for rogues. I suggest you all study the Beginner's Guide to Picking Locks and purchase a lockpick kit at the school store. The rest of the afternoon is reserved for you to enhance your skills in the nearby practice room or study your lessons in the library. Klasse in Klassen. Why is he so German? Oh, I can choose between walk, run, and presumably sneak. Fascinating. Alright. Well, there's a lot of stuff to look at, and also not that much time. Because time, I know, is an actual real resource here. So if I spend time on looking at portraits and statues and stuff, that's less time I have available to do other things. That said, no hidden safes or treasures here. The little plaque says Celevrin, Gentleman Rogue. He looks more like a highwayman. Alright, yeah, it's still gonna cost me the dorm corridor. Okay. Move the sconce? I don't need any demerits or damaging school property. The way these candles gutter make the place look so gothic. Wait, are we in Gothic right now? Joel Cairo. That's clearly Sister Dominic Decker, the nun who was forbidden by her order from singing publicly. So she disguised herself as a bard and traveled the world. She became the greatest contralto bard in history. Contralto? Fascinating. Bard nun! The only lute here is the one the bard is playing. Yeah, checks out. Given my ground speed when laden with a 1,000-pound hunk of oblong rock, I think the statue is going to have to move itself under its own power. I'm kind of in for letting the game do its dialogue thing. Like, they've clearly put a lot of effort, some effort, into the writing for this game. So I don't want to ignore all of this stuff, but at the same time, like, how much time am I going to waste on this? Sucker punched on page 2, absolutely. Alright, Joel Cairo. What's your deal? Welcome to the Disbarred Bards class, Mr. O'Connor. Not quite what you were expecting in a university devoted to heroism, is it? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Joel Cairo. I'm an entrepreneur of sorts. I, buy and sell trinkets that might be of interest to you. Really? Ask about the Disbarred Bards. What's with the Disbarred Bard stuff? There are some people outside the school, or within, who might not believe that our skills and methodologies belong at a school for heroes. Rumor has it that there was a school for heroes in Silmaria that was closed down due to some scandal about the rogue class. By calling ourselves bards, we avoid unfortunate misunderstandings between us and our fellow students. The class seems rather small for such a huge castle. Are there other students around? There are other classes and students around the school, but we do not see them very often. They're on different schedules than we Disbarred Bards are. Those who share our skills and mindsets tend to prefer nighttime activities. Never go hungry. I have a quest, I guess. Our mealtime is at 6 in the evening, after many of the other classes have parted. It allows us the luxury of having the dining hall mostly to ourselves. Okay, so this is how they get away with having a hero university with a class size of 6. That's, alright. A little bit lampshaded, but fine. So, what's with our other classmates? What should I know about them? Cesare Sosi is our class leader, and a nobleman of Sicilia. It would be in your best interest to make his acquaintance, and perhaps do a small service for him. He is a powerful and influential man. Mr. Thomas Kent does not talk much about himself. He is obviously well educated, although he seems woefully ignorant of the most basic of practical skills. He is my best customer. As for the women, Ms. McMichael is the daughter of a sea captain. Esme is a rover. They're of little consequence in this class. Wow, rude. A dining hall? Does that mean they feed us here? Of course. Did you think they made us fend for ourselves? So, what are you, the official greeter of the classroom? No. I am not associated with anything official. I'm simply a fellow student. I'm doing my heroic part in this school by providing a service to supply a few sundries for my fellow bards. Alright, tell me about trinkets. What do you mean when you say you sell trinkets? You talking about painted seashells with mermaids and souvenir of Sardonia on them? No, of course not. I would not carry such tawdry things. I assure you my goods are of the highest quality, and would be of interest to the most discerning of rogues, or our less reputable brethren. Earn some money. Oh, we got some quests now. So, what are we supposed to do now? Most people go to the practice room to improve their skills during the afternoon. It's just around the corner. If you go upstairs to the Great Hall, watch out. Mr. Turk patrols that area. If he sees you, he'll no doubt accuse you of neglecting your scholarly duties. It's best when dealing with Mr. Turk to politely explain that you're heading to either the store to buy equipment or to the library to study. How do I find those places? It's not difficult to find your way around here. If you look in your student handbook, you'll find a map of the school. I have a student handbook? Well, I guess I'll be seeing you around. I look forward to speaking with you again. Browse the shop. Chalk, fine dagger, lockpicks, and oil. 10 lyra. Whether you use this for greasing squeaky hinges or lubricating rusty locks, oil is an essential part of a rogue's toolkit. 15 lyra for lockpicks. 25 lyra for a dagger. Always have a sharp dagger when your back is against a wall. That's my motto. 5 lyra for chalk. Chalk can be used to mark trails and to reveal pen strokes when rubbed upon stationery. Oh, I don't have the coin! But the letter opener is worth like 10 lyra? Sick. Should I buy some oil? I'll save up for the lockpicks. I maybe should have saved before I sold that, but whatever. Joel's store. So I guess the practice room is this way? Oh no, we definitely have to take a look at this. The plaque says, Weston Bleer, B Squad Leader. Turn-ons include the color red. What in the world is a turn-on? Practice room? Sure, let's practice. The sign says practice room. Ah, somebody has thoughtfully etched "We never close" right into the wood. I bet whoever did that racked up a few demerits. I can hear the voices of several people in the room. I can't make out the words, though. That apparently is an option all the time. All right. Work harder and smarter. You realize that this disbarred bard class is the loser's class. I hardly think that you are a loser, my dear Kate, any more than I am. Face the facts, Cesari. We're not good enough to be paladins. We're not badass enough to be warriors. We're not magical enough to be wizards. And we aren't talented enough to be bards. We're where they put the people who don't belong in a university for heroes. Master von Urwald treats this class seriously. I don't believe he considers us to be losers. Yeah, right. If this class is so good, why are we hidden away from other students in a dungeon with a teacher who looks like a villain from a play? Good question. Great questions. Candelabra. Can I not look at the thing? Interesting. It reads, work harder and smarter. Yeah, I could have told you that. I'm not going to steal the plaque in front of a bunch of other people. All right, well, I guess let's talk to people. You're Sosie, right? I'm Sean O'Connor. To you, it's Senor Sosie. Happy to meet you, Senora. Senor is a title like Sir. Cesari is a nobleman from Nova Roma. I'm not gonna try and do an Italian accent. Ooh, fancy that. Such a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Senor Sosie. Pity that I cannot say the same for you. Ask what Sean needs to know about this school. All right, yeah, okay. Let's just go straight into it. What do you suggest I learn about this school to fit in better? You need to learn your place. I am the leader of this class. Do as I say, and you might manage to survive here. Follow your orders or what? You're gonna tell your mommy that I'm being mean to you? Watch yourself, Connor. So you don't consider rogues to be losers? No, but I'm willing to concede an exception on your part. Rude. What kind of practice do you do in this room, besides the knifing people in the back part? Don't need to practice that skill. You provide an excellent target. What? Okay, well... As long as we're here. Why are you here at this school? You don't seem like the type of person who associates with rogues or losers. My family has a business interest here in Sardonia, so it was decided that I shall pursue my education while dealing with local financial affairs. Oh, and they don't have a banker track, so of course you get stuck in with the rogues. So you're running with rogues while you fence with financiers, eh? Or is it the other way around? Kinda hard to tell the two groups apart. Nothing but sneers from Cesari Rossi. Sosi. Alright, goodbye. I'm out of here. Finally. Alright, Thomas Kent, for all that he's a 12-year-old trying to make his way through this class, seems to be the most useful out of anybody. So maybe let's talk to him. Hi there. Sean here. I'm Thomas Kent. Welcome to Hero University, Sean. Thanks. Hasn't been much of a welcome till now. It's an interesting place, this old castle and university. It's full of surprises. Good thing I like surprises, then. Tell me, what do you think I need to know about this school to get along here? I suggest that you check out the amazing library here at the school. It has books on almost every subject. It's a fine place to study and learn. I'll keep that in mind if I ever feel a burning need to study. Why did you come to this school? I had a scholarship to the university. Besides, I always wanted to be a hero. I'm telling you, dude, fake facial hair. Kid is like 13. What do you think about this disbarred bards class? I really don't know what to think about it. I grew up with a strong sense of what is good and what is evil. Good people do good things. With this class, it's sometimes hard to figure out what's right and what's wrong. What do you practice in this room? I practice just about everything. It's all new to me. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Goodbye, then. Goodbye. Shall we talk to Katie McMichael? Hi, I'm Sean. Sean O'Connor. So, you the leader of this losers club? How do I join? I think you'll have no trouble fitting in with losers, Sean. I'm Katie McMichael. Yes, after all, no one better fits the epithet of loser than you, O'Connor. Not talking to you, buddy! So, what is this rogue class deal? Is this some sort of glorified thieves guild? This is the disbarred bards class, remember? No rogues or thieves around this university. Or so the headmaster wants people to believe. Alright, what's your deal? So what's a nice girl like you doing in a loser's class? Just lucky, I guess. At least I'm not some nobler than thou stuck-up paladin. Paladins aren't stuck up. If anything, they tend to be very humble. Has Thomas Kent memorized the school handbook? Any suggestions on what I need to know or do here at the school? Well, if you want to fit in here, I think you should get cleaned up. You do look like something the cat dragged in. Furthermore, you smell like something the cat coughed up. Alright, that was actually kind of witty. So, do you always hang out after class here? This is the practice room. It's what we're supposed to be doing after class, practicing our lessons and working out. Alright. 337. And we got some additional quests, so maybe I should take the journal. Katie says I need to get cleaned up. She may have a point. Thomas says I need to check out the library. I'm supposed to buy equipment for class, but I don't have any money. There must be someone in the castle willing to pay for extra help. If breakfast was any indication, dinner at Hero U is going to be amazing. I hope I can find the dining hall in time. So these numbers have changed a little bit. I got a little bit more smarts. I got a little bit more magic. My throwing has gone up. These were, I felt like all these were like round numbers before. I started off with 10 demerits. We're doing great here. Ah, reputation with specific people. Okay. Turns out Turk doesn't like us. What a surprise. Ah, okay. I have it. I just can't sell it. This is the coin I pried out of that mantle. I would say it's been lucky enough for me so far. Bite it? Solid enough metal. Almost broke a tooth. Lucky I didn't. See how lucky this coin is? Great. And no equipment. Alright, we haven't talked to Esme, so I guess let's talk to Esme. I'm Sean, the new kid, going around saying hello to everyone. That's accurate. That is a thing that I've been doing. Hello, Sean. I am Esme. It's good to meet you. Not half as good as it is to meet you, Esme. Are we flirting? Is that happening already? I guess I'm on board. Esme's cute. What do you think about the rogue or disbarred bards class? Are you all a bunch of losers? No, we are not losers. We are just different. It's not bad thing. Difference is a good thing. I mean, you and I are very different, but here we all are in the same class. We probably would never have met otherwise. Definitely flirting. You say that like it's a good thing. Yes, tell me about you, Esme. My parents did something for Headmaster years ago, and he owed them favor. I was given full scholarship. What did your parents do for the Headmaster? I do not know. Something to do with reading fortune, I think. My parents are very good at seeing future. Esme liked that. Excuse me? All we did was talk to her. Esme liked that? Alright, great. Is there something about this school that I need to know that would help me fit in better? As if you could fit in anywhere outside of a dark alleyway late at night. You should know we hang out after supper at Rec Room. It's good place to play games and talk. So, where is the Rec Room? It's easy to find. Just go upstairs to Great Hall and out to Courtyard. That is where you will find door to Rec Room. Great Hall, Courtyard. Okay, I'll definitely remember that. Do I still have my ill-gotten goods? I do! I have my lucky coin, and I sold off my letter opener for 10 lyra. So what do you practice here in this room? I do not practice much here. These are not things I need to work at. With daggers I am skilled, and I do not need combat dummies to know how to fight. Okay. Hope we can talk again sometime. I am sure that we will. Yeah, alright. So all of these acquaintances are definitely acquaintances, except for Cesare Sosi, who doesn't like me. But Esme is on the upper end of acquaintance, I think. No, they're pretty much the same. Maybe a little bit higher, but not by much. So, what does the practice room look like? There sure is a lot of practice room in this practice room. Sand pit. Oh, I could practice agility on the tightrope. Practice climbing at the rope station? Ladder station? Notes on the wall station? I mean, bulletin board? I better read all these. They're probably all very important, or they wouldn't be posted here. Okay. Oh, it's the 6 rules again. I'm beginning to think they want us to know these. Rule 1, there is no rogue class. That must be the one I'm not in. Rule 2, you do not speak of rogue class. What class is that? Rule 3, you will demonstrate proper respect for authority in the authority's presence. Got it. Lick boots, but only when they're looking. Rule 4, thou shalt not steal from the school or classmates, although short-term borrowing without permission is acceptable. Short-term as in the rest of the school term? Rule 5, this is a school for heroes. Act appropriately. Okay, gotta act like a hero, don't need to be one. Rule 6, above all, don't get caught. Already blown that one. Better be more careful next time. Second notice. It says it's the rules for the throwing knife station. Throw knives only at the dagger targets. Darn! And here I was thinking that Sosi would make a fine target. He would make a fine target. Although, he'd get holes in all those nice clothes. To properly throw a knife, hold it by the heaviest end. Huh, thought you held it by the pointy end. Focus upon your future success and not upon your past failure. Okay, right. That's easy to say and much harder to do. There are 4 aspects to a perfect throw: a balanced stance, a smooth swing, a clean release, and a clear follow-through. No mention of the knife. I guess if you can learn to throw the crummy knives here, you could throw anything. Third notice? Various rules for using the equipment, like, please do not leave the equipment drenched in your perspiration. A towel is the most massively useful thing a Hero U trainee can have. Sean O'Connor does not look like a hoopty-frood who knows where his towel is. Alright, well, I definitely read all those notices. Where's the luck station? I would like there to be a luck station. I'm not sure there is a luck station. There is daggers, targets, the dumbbell station, kettlebells, barbell rack. It's nice that there's already a barbell in place, because getting it in and out of the rack is tricky. Move the barbell rack? This rack probably weighs more than the barbell does. Alright, so what should I be practicing while I'm here? Throwing with daggers? Tight ropes? What the crap is this? Targets. Oh, more targets, okay. Combat dummy. Talk to the dummy? Which game are we playing again? Thereby ensuring that everyone else here thinks I'm a twit? Ah, so no is what you're telling me. He gets a 10 for resilience and a -12 for personality. Ow, my hand. Better not try that again, at least until I have a weapon equipped. Oh, okay. Alright, let's throw a dagger or two and see where that takes me. These look like cheap, dull daggers. They have a nice balance to them, but they wouldn't cut through a spider web. No point in taking any of these lousy daggers. They're so battered and dull that they're not good enough for anything but practice. Alright, well, practice with the daggers. Wow, I'm pretty bad. Damn, missed again. Throwing increased. What's my throwing at now? Ah, went up to 20. It was at 16 before. How much time did that take? About an hour. Dinner's at 6, I think? I think dinner's at 6. Let's try tightrope practice. It's hardly half a meter off the floor. This is going to be a cinch. Huh. Climbing increased and agility increased. It looked pretty good. Until it didn't. How? I definitely need more practice. That's the early dinner bell. It's about time to go to the dining hall. Starving? Need to find the dining hall before it closes. Ah, I found the dining hall. Lucky. So with fronds like D's, who needs anemones? I know that joke. It's not a good joke. What does that mean? It's a joke, get it? Friends like these, you know? No. Who is D? Never mind. I guess you had to be there. This is a dining hall. If you are finished with your meal, take your dishes to the kitchen and leave. Connor, I want to speak with you. Clear your place and come to me. So, Connor, in trouble already on your first day? Maybe you'll set a record for quickest expulsion from the university. You will be rooming with Aeolus, a bard student. The two of you should be quite compatible. You're both worthless scum who have no business being in a school for heroes. Your room is the first floor on the bard dorm hallway, next to the stairs. Curfew is at 10 each night. If I catch you wandering the halls afterwards, you'll receive demerits. Any questions? Oh, so we could do whatever we want with our time, as long as we don't care about demerits. Understood. Well, he does have authority, so I guess we should be polite. On the other hand, if I'm clever, maybe I'll get smarter. I understand you only too well, sir. I will do whatever I can to avoid annoying you. See that you do. You are dismissed. It would be wise to go to your dorm room and study for your class. You undoubtedly have a lot to learn in order to catch up with the rest of that group of losers you call classmates. That's the dining hall. Okay. So, do I have a student handbook? Feels like that would be nice. I have all of my to-dos here. Mr. Turk says I'm sharing a room in the bar dorm hallway with someone named Aeolus. It's accurate. Worst day ever. Okay. Oh yeah, there's more journal entries. He refused to answer any of my questions, so I followed him for hours through all the alleys and dark streets of Caligari and out of the city through a side gate I'd never seen before. Oh, this is actually... I think we read something very similar to this earlier on. Always wondered what this place was like on the inside of the wall. Stranger had me sit in a small boring room for a while he talked to some people. I think I must have nodded off. Yep. Just when I thought I had a real chance to impress the chief thief and join the Thieves Guild, I get caught. Not only do I get caught, but I get sent to school. Not only did I get sent to school, but I have to deal with jerks like Mr. Turk. I'll lose my chance to become a thief if I don't find a way out of this castle soon. I still got the lucky coin. Now I only need to find some way to show it to the chief thief. Sounds like I'm getting room and board here. Getting caught and taken here might not be such a bad thing after all. Did I, like, not have a place to stay beforehand? That's actually believable. Achieved. Studious. Oh. I am studious. Alright. So we got some climbing and agility skill. Nice. Really gonna need to work on my charm, I think. Oh, I should definitely save. That is a good point. Yo, they got urns here? Look at the urn. It's a Silmarian urn. There's nothing in it, on it, or under it. Can I take it? I don't earn enough to take risks like that. Banner. It's the Hero U banner, or maybe a memento of winning the Silmarillion League pennant. Silmarian, sorry. This is not a Tolkien product. Probably produced by the BBC. Bruce Banner and Company. Okay. If Mr. Turk came the other way while I was stealing this, he'd have a field day. He'd probably give me demerits for trying to pass with flying colors. No, I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't encourage them. The plaque says, Saduk Gora, Stalwart Defender. Oh, there's more to it. From abandonment came fear. From fear came violence. Violence turned to persecution. Persecution leads to hate? Hate leads to suffering? Now, persecution bore violence, violence begat fear, and fear became a hollow solitude. Hero University bestowed hope. That is a lot. Hero U sure has a lot of success stories. Then again, the failures probably don't get their portraits painted. Solid rock, like Saduk's body. There's something about being near this statue that makes me feel calm and happy. The base of the statue says Irana. She shared joy with the world and made it a safer place for all of us. Oh yeah, this is the girl whose meadow we saw a portrait of. Steal the statue! It's never gonna work, but like... Shame this thing is too heavy and huge to move. It feels so good to be near it. I'd carry it everywhere. Wonder if the statue's magical. The Hall of Heroes? That's kind of cool. The plaque says, dedicated to the hero in all of us. I guess the question is, do I really want to be a hero? Can't even push this statue, let alone pick it up and put it in my pocket. I do appreciate that steal the thing is on the dialogue for every single thing. Looks like a dashing fine paladin upon a dashing fine horse. The plaque says that this is Sir Justin Hess upon his horse. Nothing behind the painting but dust. Perception increased? I looked at things and got better at looking at things? Went up by 1. Okay. Oh, does that mean that every time I look behind a painting, I'm rolling a skill check? Oh, no. Not just in case. Not this one. I want to see what's in the Hall of Heroes. The plaque says that this is Big D's Hall of Heroes. I wonder if I can hear anything now. Guess no one's in the Hall of Heroes right now. Well, there is a lot of content in the Hall of Heroes. Who the heck? I don't think I've ever seen a lion with arms before. That's different. It says that this is Rakesh Satarna, hero of Fricana. I'd be lying if I said he wasn't impressive. Not your best work, Sean. Stale the statue. It's already quite stale enough. I could break my teeth on it. Ah, that was a deliberate typo. My favorite kind. Shield relief. Keep life true. It's a very intricate relief of a shield flanked by 2 knights. The words, keep life true, are etched into the shield. Something feels odd about it, but I can't quite place it. The relief is heavy. It doesn't move. Yeah, this feels like this is going to be a secret passageway or something. Voodoo? The inscription reads, Voodoo the Black Lab, most loyal and devoted friend and hero, alerted the castle to an approaching attack by unholy creatures. No hero could be more beloved. A wonderful story. Probably a marvelous dog. Whoever said that animals don't have souls should be flayed to death. Okay, that's a real strong reaction. Should I steal it? No. Bad Sean. Bad Sean. Statement feels like some Azure royalty bullshit. It does, doesn't it? This wall just stands out. I don't know. Fireplace mantle. Yes. Look at the mantle. Someone carved the words Perlusum Tenebris Frangimus into the marble of this fireplace mantle. Looks really old. Probably when they first built this place. Take the mantle? It would take a major wrecking crew to remove this mantelpiece. I'm pretty sure that the headmaster would not approve of such things. According to the plaque, this is Big D, a nobleman who sponsored this entire wing of the castle. I guess that was back in the days of the Illuminati. Alright, this was definitely a Kickstarter reward. It says he lived here along with his wife, Kathleen, who was a wizard, and their devoted dog, Voodoo. Voodoo! I know him! That's his statue over there. How faithful can a doggy be? And that's Kathleen, the wizard, Big D's wife, over there on the other side. The pieces all fall into place. Nothing behind that painting except an enormous castle. Which is what you would expect to be behind the painting. It's engraved Kathleen, the wizard who saved the castle from the Black Litigator. Why are we calling out the color of the litigator? So Kathleen, the wizard, and Big D in that portrait are married. And Voodoo's their dog. I think I have it all straight now. It's like the whole family's here. I just have to try every time, just in case it does something. This statue is way too heavy for me to carry. But that's one thing you never want to tell the statue of a woman. Especially one with a wand. Display cabinets. These are the famous adventurers' items. Surprised they haven't been gilded. Open? There's no way. Yeah, okay. These are the items from the ancient Mycenaean civilization that ruled over Sardonia eons ago. Should be locked. 745. That's another urn. Not sure that it serves as anything except a decoration, but I suppose you could hide litter in it if you wanted to. And if you were raised by wolves. I'm guessing its only value is sentimental. Wow, judgy. It's not identified. It's possible that the famous adventurer wore it at one time. The famous adventurer? I want to wear it. I'm an odd size, so I can't wear any of these off the rack. Sure. The plaque says that these are some items from the castle's past. A stone from the Chaos Gate. Pearls from the Gog Temple. The death mask of an ancient king. And a medal of honor for someone named Rufus Red McMurtry. It's locked. I think it's locked. Alright, what's the deal with the book? This book is massive and awfully fancy. The pages have gilt edges. The hand lettering is really elaborate. It's called The Fabulously Astounding and Deeply Touching Life of the Famous Adventurer. Ah, that's who the famous adventurer is. As told to himself, because who better? Being most unabridged, unexpurgated, and unbelievable. And with no detail held back of the numerous calamities I either single-handedly prevented or instigated, the hearts I conquered and probably shattered, and the countless lives I lived in the thrall of the wild. Part 1. I think the gods that's over. Read the book? No. Okay, fair enough. The introduction is 120 pages, and the whole book is a little over 1,800 pages. I don't know how he lived long enough to write this, let alone do all the things he says he's done. Of course, he could have just waited till he was dead, then he could have ghost-written it. Sure, I guess that's funny. Steal the book? I don't even want to try. The plaque says Uhura, hero of the Simbani. I clearly do not want to get on her bad side. She'd point it out to me sharply and stick me in my place. Wow, Sean. Alright, we gotta look at all the paintings. The paintings are important. According to the plaque, this is Sir Jamis, one of the founding knights of the Luminar, and one of the builders of this very castle. I'm surprised he doesn't get a statue. Nothing back there but a little horse manure. What? What? Oh, it's just moss. What's in these cabinets? From what it says, the items in this display are the very ones seen in the portrait right behind it. It's devoted to Sir Jamus's horse, Wim. These are his breastplate, horseshoes, and bridle. It's locked. Okay. Things continue to be locked. According to the plaque, this display celebrates the life and loves of Leo the Lionhearted. The items here are his favorite brush, his favorite pillow, and his favorite bone. An entire display cabinet devoted to a dog? He must be some special canine. Alright, yeah, all of this is definitely Kickstarter related. The plaque says Illuminari Castle. That's this castle in its original form, I guess. It looks really dark and spooky here. You don't suppose someone was trying to warn me about something? Nothing back there except an unlocked wall safe full of money and secret papers. Just joshing. I suppose that joke was bound to happen at some point. The plaque says that this is the Saurus, the unsung savior of Shapir. I thought the Saurus was kind of a dictionary. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's enough time spent in the Hall of Heroes. Who is this? Portrait of a Kingly Man. He looks familiar. Wasn't he the king of Silmaria or something? I'll just move this to the side and look. And no. That's one place he didn't keep his treasure. Alright. The dorm hallway. And what's up here? To the mezzanine. Alright, I'll go to the mezzanine. Got time? Door. To the Nido wing. So much art! Looks like a statue of a wizard using his staff as a weapon. He looks rather tough. I wouldn't want to mess with him in real life. There's a large plaque at the bottom of the statue. Legend states that the shadow was not seen or heard. Shadow would appear and strike with fierce intensity, then disappear. No one knows of Shadow's whereabouts, so Shadow might still be at large or buried underground. Either way, Shadow met his objectives each and every time. That's the way to do it. Pop in, take everyone by surprise, pepper them with spells, and pop somewhere else. Why does anyone even bother with hand-to-hand combat? Of course, you've got to be as fast and focused as someone like Shadow, or you could pop into a boulder or something. Or with your back turned to some drooling nightmare. Takes her head off in half a second. I guess that's why it's not for everyone. And I know capes are traditional, but if I was a wizard, I don't think I'd ever wear one. Don't they get in the way of your staff and your wand? What are they, just for dramatic effect? Yes. Wait, really? Oofta! Weighs more than a manticore. Not that I've ever picked up a manticore. Or know what it really is. But I'll bet it's not as heavy as this statue. Oh no, not a chance. Shadow could be watching me right now. In fact, he could be this statue. Nobody knows for sure. Fine, yeah, no, okay, that checks out. Raphael Ray, Right Shea Fire, always wanted to be a hero. From a young age, he was always off questing for glory. He enjoyed many such adventures. In time, he matured, and it became much less about the glory and much more about helping others. Okay. Eventually, the people lovingly coined the name Righteous Fire, okay, due to this paladin's zeal or righteous fire that burned deep within his heart. It's rumored that having such a strong sense of justice and compassion, Righteous Fire could never refuse aid, no matter the risk. Many believe this to be the reason for his mysterious disappearance. Righteous Fire's hope is that future generations of heroes can strive to do good for all persons. His legacy stands the test of time, and novice paladins live by this creed. Love conquers all, but never go into battle without a sharp sword, a strong shield, and trustworthy friends. What a hero. Maybe someday I'll get a chance to mysteriously disappear too. Then they'll have to have a painting of me up here. Yeah, that's all it takes. Behind the portrait? There's a distinct lack of anything distinct back there. Nido wing. Door, just generic. Coffee hours? The schedule says Turk's in his office from 10 to 10 every day. But he must get up earlier than that. I bet he doesn't have breakfast. He probably just lurks around the school like a rabid hyena, trying to catch and eat unsuspecting students. Or at least give them demerits. That'd be a silly risk. It's not as if anyone ever willingly comes to see him anyway. Oh, office hours. I don't know why I thought coffee. Take the sign? Why? So it could go in my pile of least wanted mementos? Fair enough. So I guess that's Mr. Turk's office. Interesting. It says Kartoffelman was born as the son of a humble potato farmer. But after inadvertently becoming a local hero of the battle against the Great Mole, or Grosse Malwurfsschlacht, as it's known, he rose to prominence as the lord of his local region of Fad Kartoffelort. There's more. While not the sharpest pencil in the box, nor the strongest, pencil in the box, Kartoffelman's unflappable spirit and blindingly ignorant courage made him a hero of his day. Kartoffel is potato in German. Fantastic. So he's Potato Man. That checks out. I love how the engraver put the right on the plaque, as if he was making up the inscription as he went along. This makes it sound like he's no longer alive, but I hope he is. I have a great mole on my back that I'd like removed. Whoa. No safes, no hidden compartments, just a few potato peelings. But I got more perception. My perception went up. Worth. Should have been Herr Kartoffelkopf. I don't think he's supposed to be Mr. Potato Head. Ariel is a cute little merbaby. She is accompanied in the painting by two of her piscatorial pals. Okay, yeah, that's sufficiently close to IP infringement. It says, Princess Ariel, ruler of the seas. Legends say merbabies are so pure, only virgins can see them. Huh. Now that I think about it, why did they put an empty seascape there instead of a portrait? Ha ha. That could be dangerous. This painting might be the only thing keeping the sea from flooding into the castle. Assuming, of course, that the rest of the castle is watertight, which it almost certainly isn't. And not on a hill well above sea level, which it quite certainly is. Alright. I hear people talking behind that door. What, this door? The faculty lounge. Okay. Judging from the plaque, this is the faculty lounge, where some of the world's finest academic minds meet to share the latest techniques and secrets to making our lives miserable. Alright, I'll listen at the door. I can barely make out that someone is talking, but I can't make out the words. Guess I need to sharpen my eavesdropping skills a little before I can hear anything through this thick door. It's fair. I don't need to trouble the faculty right now. What the hell is going on here? It's a bat? No. It's an armadillo wearing a penguin suit, holding a sign that says moo. The plaque reads, Professor Grand McDeely, before the unfortunate accident. Before? It appears to be an armadillo in a penguin suit, holding up a sign that says moo. I just said that! They let anybody have tenure these days. I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation for this. I mean, my first thought was, the artist was drunk, but then why would they hang the painting? I suppose it's conceivable that there's an actual professor who was an armadillo. And if that can happen, then anything's possible. Was visiting some polar region, was trying to fit in with the locals, and was really thirsty for cow milk. And what was the accident? I'm telling you, it's a riddle, wrapped inside an enigma, wearing a penguin suit. What is happening here? At least the wall behind the painting makes sense. It's solid and real. Unmarked door. Look at the door. Looks like this is just a locked door to a storage room. A door locked with a fairly simple lock. Nope, not a sound to be heard in there. Alright, really need to up my perception. Okay, this is definitely useful. I need to be better at eavesdropping in order to do things. Couldn't you just die? Couldn't you just eat her up? Of course, if you ate her up, you probably would die. Of a sugar overdose? God. Gwen, fairy princess of the Highlands. This portrait makes me want a fairy princess of my own. Once I'm old enough for the responsibility. I figure I'll be ready in another 30, 40 years. Nothing back there except a lifetime supply of cute. Darla's wing. What's in Darla's wing? What is in any of these places? Now this is a door with personality. Look at the carvings. Look at the extraordinary hardware. Even the headmaster doesn't get a door like this. There's so much random art everywhere! Jeez! That's Lord Olwyn, and one of the sea serpents he's said to have slain. What an incredible story his must be. Hide behind the statue? It looks like a great hiding place, but it's silly to do that when there's no one to hide from. Should save again. You're right, I should save again. It's a book about Lord Olwyn. Seems like a very thick book for such a young subject. Oh, and it's only volume 1! Looks like Olwyn, as a very young boy, showed a great aptitude for swordplay. Apparently, he conquered his school's entire second grade class while he was still in kindergarten. You go, boy. Apparently, a friend and his entire family was lost when their boat was attacked by Cecil, a legendary monstrous seasick sea serpent. Seasick sea serpent? Ever since then, Olwyn devoted himself to ridding the seas of these foul, merciless beasts. Then, when he was 7, he started stowing away aboard fishing ships. By the time he was 9, he'd killed over 20 sea serpents, including Cecil. Maybe it should be Cecil? It should probably be Cecil. Cecil the seasick sea serpent. And he didn't even use a sword. He bashed Cecil in the head with rocks. Incredible! I want this book. The rapscallion in me says steal it, but the thief in me says it's not valuable or useful enough to bother stealing. Alright, fair enough. Hang on, we need to look at the portrait first. Wow, a knight in armor kneeling in a field of bodies. He looks more sad than triumphant. He must be a paladin. Yeah, knight plus sad equals paladin. Sure. There's not a thing back there. Too bad. You could fit a hell of a big safe behind a portrait of this size. In honor of Kendrick, one of the noblest paladins in history, he perished while defending Sardonia from invasion. May his memory live on in his family, his compatriots, and this school. The stone plaque says Kendrick Thompson, Paladin of Sardonia. Duty, honor, wisdom, compassion. I can smell the sweet scent of lilies and sweet alyssum. The flowers on the plaque are still fresh. It's solid, and it all seems to be carved from one piece of stone. There's a book that's fallen down between the plaque pedestal and the wall. Take the book? Absolutely take the book. Got it. The book's title is Connive, Disguise, and Contrive, The Way of the Rogue. Huh. Someone wrote a book about that. What a find. Yo, Glittermancer, thank you so much for the 83 months of continued support. How sardonic. Yeah, dude. Sardonia is a place where sardonism is, well represented. I guess. Thanks so much for the resub. Ah, it's a library book. It has a marker in it that says Thomas Kent. Of course it would be Thomas Kent's book. I guess Thomas must have dropped it and it got knocked behind the plaque pedestal. Guess I should take this book to where it belongs. Steal the plaque? Never mind the fact that the thing weighs like an anchor. It'd be a crummy thing to steal a memorial plaque. Particularly when the painting behind it looks like he's watching me. Okay, what's with the book? Examine the library book. Heck yeah. Connive, Disguise, and Contrive. Tricks of the Road Trade. By I Am Foolin'. Definitely the author's real name. Thought rogues had a rule. Never reveal your secrets. Or maybe that was something else. Doodle in the library book? When I feel like doodling, I do it in my journal. I have too much respect for library books to doodle in them. Oh. Wow. I would not have expected that turn of events. Alright. Now we really need to find the library. The plaque says, after years of saving people, fighting evil, and crusading in the name of goodness and honor, Paladin Sama, definitely a Kickstarter name, made the ultimate sacrifice by giving up his body and soul to restore the Duck of Equilibrium. The Duck of Equilibrium, bringing balance back to the world. Fortunately, he got better for the sequel. This statue was made 3 adventures afterwards, while he was training with some monks in the Far East. I don't know what the Duck of Equilibrium is, or what a sequel is, but I like the sound of both of them. Wonder if all paladins were named after Paladin Sama, or if Paladin Sama just decided to live up to his name. Either way, he sounds like one of the biggest of the big-time heroes. Wild. Seems to be a pretty simple tape. No hidden latches, panels, levers, mechanisms, or anything out of the ordinary. Unless, of course, they're hidden so well that even I'm fooled. But I'm pretty good at spotting these things, even if I can't always open them. Move? There, I moved it a little. You believe me, don't you? Sure. Red chair. Looks comfy. Plush, comfortable looking, and it smells like honor. Somebody very important must have sat in this chair at one time. Like me? I'm a man of action, not a man of leisure. Ah, I see. This is relax ? But I'm working on changing that attitude. Maybe they put refreshments on here on Darla Day. If there is such a thing as Darla Day. If there isn't, there should be. The books? These books look like they haven't been picked up in ages, but I think I see why. This one is called The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Bumpkins. Who would waste their time reading this? Alright. You hate the smell of honor in the morning, sure. Infirmary? Garden? Whoa, 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 hang on. Now there's portraits of dogs? The plaque only says, best friends forever in our hearts. But that strong, noble face really gives you pause. Oh my god, Sean, why? Sorry, that one just occurred to me. Oh. Oh. That's a rough one. Sniffed around the back of that dog, but I didn't find anything. Cool. Alright, what about the other dog? It's Lassie. The placard says, if you want unconditional love, love a dog. Their heart will always be yours. Whoever said that money can't buy me love forgot about puppies. Yeah, fair enough. Nothing special behind this dog-eared painting. It's just a solid, rough wall. Why do I inflict these travesties upon myself? It's really my own fault for trying to get the game to give me dialogue. Alright, let's check out the garden, and then we gotta go find the library and our dorm room. Maybe not spend the rest of the game looking for portraits or whatever. Plants hither? I suppose there'll be plants thither? And these will be plants yon? Great. There's nothing I don't love about this fountain, except that it's too deep for wading. What? I already said it's too deep for wading. I love the way the fine spray waves over my face. I try to let it do that every chance I get. Never let it be said that I missed an opportunity. Didn't see that one coming. Should've. The bench has a plaque? Alright. I've seen more comfortable benches in a dungeon. Yeah, I wasn't a prisoner. I was just there for the show. Oh, that kind of dungeon. There is an engraved brass plaque on the back of the bench. The plaque says that this is Mignon's Longing Tower Garden. Something to do with some guy named Goth. Or maybe very thick steaks? Better look it up. Well, this seems like a place I could take Esme to hang out for a little bit. What the plants? A lot of unusual plants here. Maybe they're being grown for the kitchen. Or the infirmary. Or something. I guess as long as we're here, we should check out the infirmary. But I do want to make it back to my dorm room by 10. Infirmary's closed for the night. Oh, okay. Assuming I can find my dorm room. That is still a question. Yo, what a chonker. Hang on. We gotta look at the portrait of the chonker. The placard says, Shadow. Friend till the end. And beyond. Oh, man. Wonder if I'll ever know what it's like to have a smart, loyal dog by my side. I forget the breed of this dog, but I think I knew one named Nana. She was so sweet and gentle. And playful. She was darling. I love it when they stand that way and look up at you, ready to hear anything you have to say, ready to do what you want. Such a rare and valuable bond. I feel like this is building up to something and I'm worried. That does it. Someday I'm going to steal myself a dog. Okay. I don't see anything behind the portrait. It's like looking at a brick wall. Yes. It is in fact remarkably similar to looking at a brick wall. Great. Faculty lounge. Back down to the Great Hall. The other stairs. I wonder if there's rules about running in the halls. Portrait of John Howell, a brave mage. Note, bear added posthumously. Don't be silly. There's no bears around these parts. Unless conjured it. Without realizing it. Because his back was turned. It all fits into place. Well, at least it looks like he was having fun right up until the end there. Ah, there's a stone wall in back of the painting. What a perfect hiding place. Store? If they were serious about making any money, they wouldn't put the school store way back in this lonely corner. They'd make you walk through it to get to the dining hall. Pretty sure Turk won't find me over here in this corner, so I can safely practice my listening skills. All I hear is a big fat nothing. Can I open the door? Tromp, tromp, tromp. Whoa! Why does Gregor look like Turk? Except he's a mouse. Greetings, young master. To the University Star, Gregor welcomes you. I am Gregor. Gregor is my name. I'll make Gregor serve the young master. Concern? How do I set myself to stop running? Back to school sale. They say it's a sale, but I don't trust the prices. Where else are you going to find some of these things? They could charge anything they like. I'm going to steal the banner when Gregor's right there. Hi, I'm Sean. So you're the storekeeper? Indeed. Gregor is very pleased to meet Master Sean. Gregor keeps the university store full of nice things for the young master to buy. What exactly are you? Gregor liked that? Oh, good. Gregor buys and sells things here at the shop, so Gregor is shopkeeper. No, I mean, what kind of creature are you? I've never met anyone like you before. Ah, Gregor is ratty. Ratty people here in Caligari all the time, but hide from humans in the old city underground. And this is... You can just tell me this? You're not going to get in trouble with the ratties? Humans think ratties are bad. Humans think ratties are rats. Ratties are not rats. Ratties take you are what you eat seriously. Good thing ratties eat more rats than cockroaches. That is ratty joke. Ratty's got sense of humor. Well, I'll ask about the store, I guess. So what sorts of things do you sell here? Gregor sells many things here at the shop. Official university clothes in official university colors. Healing things. Official disbarred bard class instruments and tools. Many, many very good things. Gregor has bright, shiny new lockpicks for sale. Just what the good master needs. Okay. See you later. Gregor grieves to see the young master go. But Gregor will rejoice when the young master returns. Good journeys to you and happy hunting. I'll shop at the school store. How expensive is this stuff? Oh, it's way cheaper here. Oil? Oil also cheaper here. Well, the school uniform is expensive. Jeez. I don't have that kind of money. Healing potion, antidote potion, beginner's guide to lockpicks? Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? This is a must-have for any disbarred bard, young master. The book will teach Master Sean to unlock locks. Okay, 15, 35, 55, 70 lyra to buy the school uniform. Good heavens. Young master can use this to heal nasty drat bites. How much fighting are we going to be in? I can't sell anything that is currently in my inventory. All right. Should I buy the lockpicks? I feel like I should buy the lockpick book before I should buy the lockpicks, but... You know, being able to buy the lockpicks is pretty good. And now you're an official disbarred bard. Lucky me. Crates. I'm guessing that's all store stock that hasn't gone on the shelves yet. I don't think I want to be pulling splinters out of my sitting area. Open? It's very tempting. But what would I do with 100 brand new school shirts, or whatever I happen to find in there? I couldn't sell them. Everybody would know exactly where they came from. And the storekeeper probably already has a record of their delivery. Fair enough. To wine cellar? The wine cellar is through that door. Not the most pleasant of places, master, despite the presence of wine and many delectable draughts. Oh, there's draughts in the wine cellar. I wouldn't want to get bitten. So maybe let's not go in there. You know, let's save first and go in there. You save. Oh, there's an autosave before I go down. Wow. An autosave exists. Okay. Okay. That is extra worrisome. Before the young master enters into danger, Gregor wishes to make sure that Master Sean is prepared for danger. I do hope that you have some sort of weapon with which to defend yourself with. Nope. I don't have a weapon yet. Please, Master Sean, do not go into danger unprepared. The wine cellar is not safe for you. Weapons? How can I get a weapon if I have no money? Did you not get a set of weapons when you enrolled in this school? Perhaps you should look in your room to see if you can find something useful. I might even find my student handbook. That would be convenient. Danger? How dangerous can the wine cellar be if it's only a few bugs and bad rats? No, 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 Master Sean. Gregor begs you not to take such dangers lightly. The headmaster will not be pleased with Gregor if the young master dies in the wine cellar. Okay, I guess we'll leave the door alone. Gregor should be a cockroach. Oh yeah, it's in Kafka's book, right? His name is Gregor Hansa or something like that. There sure are a lot of stairs in this place. Oh, now I can choose whether or not I'm walking or running again. Samsa, yeah, that was it. Infirmary, dining hall. I mean, he did make that joke. The courtyard. Oh, the courtyard seems relevant to my interests. It's a lot of statues around. The plaque says, Augustine Henry, botanist and passionate seed collector. Because of his love of nature, he helped preserve and propagate many rare plants and trees. Not falling for the old, move the statue and get a hernia con. Definitely a con. Pet the statue, absolutely. Who's a good boy? Who's a good little corgi? You are. Yes, you are. Corgi the cuddly corgi. He looks so sweet and lovable. But you have to figure that since he's among rogues, he probably stole food and buried his master's gold in the backyard. Pool? Can we go wading in the pool? I'd like nothing more than to soak my sweaty feet in there. But I hate walking around with wet feet in my boots afterwards. That's a sweet little pool. I'd dive right in if it weren't only a few inches deep. Core G with a soft G? That would be more obnoxious. I doubt that'd be soothing to my digestion. Alright, great. Are these two the same? They look the same. Wonder what this lady was pouring into the pool. Given that she's among rogues, I'm guessing she was destroying evidence. The heck is this? The Tanuki. Oh boy. Feels like a granite statue. Roughly. The plaque reads, among the most recognizable and ribald images in Nihon folk art, Tanuki, a rotund, jolly little bear-like animal, wearing a large straw hat and carrying a bottle of sake. Although this Tanuki looks like he's about to cast a flame spell to blow up the school. They'd probably get along just fine together. Wonder if they make good buddies. They look friendly enough. To the library! Yo, it's right here. Lucky. This door with the carved book on it leads to the library. I always have trouble with this one. It's quiet, but that doesn't mean people aren't in there reading. Wow. I didn't know there were this many books in the whole world. The librarian. Ask about books. Let's chat first. Hi, I'm Sean O'Connor. I'm in the Disbarred Bards class. Q1. What? The Disbarred Bards section is Q1. Steel librarians. Alright, I'll work on it. Oh, thanks. I was just trying to introduce myself. Very well. You have successfully introduced yourself. So what do I call you? I am the librarian. That will suffice. So, how are you? How am I what? So how are you feeling? How's your day going? Is there some logical motivation for your inquiries, or are you just wasting my time? The second one. I guess let's be clever? I was just trying to chat with you. Since I'm new here, it's useful for me to find out who's who and what's what. I do not chat. Okay. This place is impressive. I've never seen so many books. How do you keep track of them all? Books do not leave this library. You are permitted to study or do research in the library until curfew. The books return to their proper places each night. Are the books all magical? There are no magical books accessible here. The bookshelves have been enchanted to keep books properly organized. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay. Good evening. It was nice talking to you. No comment. Alright, so I've got a library book to return. I found this library book lying around the castle where someone must have dropped it. Ah, I see that I shall be revoking Mr. Kent's borrowing privileges for mislaying this book. I appreciate your effort to return this book to its proper place. Where can I find a book on lockpicking? Q13. Oh. Magic books? Do you have any books on magic? Books on magic are restricted to wizard students only. I am a magic student. Indeed. However, there is a significant difference between magic and wizardry. What's the difference? Magic books are restricted to wizard students. Ah. Well then. Thief books? Where can I find the books on thief skills? There are no books in the category of thief skills here in the library. I believe that the assumption is that thieves are seldom literate. Rogue books? I have been informed by the headmaster that there are no rogue books in this library. The Disbarred Bards section is Q1 and Q2. Alright, well, good enough. Oh, I definitely do not have time to go looking for anything. Okay, we're just gonna go find my dorm room. As much as I want to go walk around looking at portraits and checking out pictures, I think there is only time to do... It's odd. It feels really, really cold in this area. The cold as death sort of cold. Really? Tell me more. Maybe in the darker section is where that... Time does advance just when I'm walking around. Okay, yeah, we gotta go home. Culinary arts books. Gotta go. Oh, it's Thomas Kent. So what do you think of this school? Yeah, I really don't know what to think about this Hero University yet. I thought we'd learn all about heroes and noble deeds. I mean, this castle was supposed to be a bastion of heroism against the forces of chaos and evil. Thomas Kent seems like the kind of person who has maybe a decent amount of book learning, and not much other learning. But here I am in the Disbarred Bards class learning skills of which no self-respecting paladin would approve. Nothing as I expected it to be before I came here, not even the castle. This is a library. Keep your conversations restricted to your studies. Sorry, sir. Alright, let's, see you later. Good evening, Sean. Yeah, alright. Curfew! Everyone out! Wow, he just shows up everywhere in the castle. At 10, huh? Go immediately to your dorm room. Aeolus has horns? Whoa. Wow, I just warped to my dorm room? That's actually pretty sick. Should probably try taking advantage of that later. Hey there! They said I was getting a roommate. Welcome to our dorm room. I'm Aeolus. I'm studying to be a musical performer. What are you here for? Hi, I'm Sean O'Connor. I'm in the, Disbarred Bards class. Oh, that's awesome! I'm a bard too. You're welcome to borrow any of my instruments if you want to practice your skills. Thanks. Got any lockpicks? Say what? Never mind. I didn't think so. I can't... That's interesting. It lets me select run even though it's, like, closed off. Clothes pile. Looks like this is just a pile of clean and dirty clothing. It's hard to tell the clean ones from the dirty. Doesn't Aeolus know what a wardrobe is for? Whatever, I'm not going to clean up the pile with the dude right there. Sardonia poster. Examine the poster. Scenic Sardonia, eh? I admit it looks pretty from this angle, but that's probably because they cropped out my house. Nothing back there. Okay. Between the grime and the darkness outside, I can't see anything outside. It's completely stuck. This window hasn't been opened since they built the castle. It'd just be a waste of time. The outside is just as dirty as the inside. Besides, there's nothing to see out at night except dark. Okay. Well, I suppose we shan't do that thing. Loot? Should I try and play the loot? I don't play when it comes to looting. That's serious business for a rogue. Sure. No gold, jewels, or even fancy trinkets. I don't get musicians. This just isn't my idea of what loot should be. Ha ha ha. Alright, yeah, keep it up. This isn't really the type of loot I was hoping for. Yes, every single dialogue, I get it. The clutter is mostly schoolwork, I think. There are poetry books and sheets of music, both stained by what appears to be some unidentified life form growing from a neglected stein. Aeolus should know he has to clean things up. His bards all rhyme, no reason. Aeolus has plastered his wardrobe with playbills and concert posters. Neat. I don't like to see him hunched over all the time. I don't know, it's weird. Ah, and this would be my stuff. I have my own stuff. Okay, great. It's a single drawer nightstand, and there's no way to lock the drawer. I guess roommates either have to be trusting, or else they don't put anything valuable in the nightstand. Nothing in the drawer but dust. What about the wardrobe? Do I have an outfit? This is a really solid wooden wardrobe, and it has my name on the plaque. It's clearly designed to store all the expensive treasure and gold I gather at this school. Assuming, of course, that I can gather any expensive treasure and gold around here. If I stole something, this would be the first place Turk would look for it. Hey, there's 2 daggers in here. One of the daggers looks long and sharp, the sort of weapon you'd use in a fight. The other is narrow and lightweight. Must be a throwing knife. I'll just have to add these to my collection. I should probably equip the dagger in case I get into trouble. Now I have a nice empty wardrobe of my own. Alright, I suppose I will equip the thing. This dagger is a basic stabbing tool. It can cut vegetables too. Lucky. Drag? Cool. Alright, now I have a weapon. Now I can go get myself in trouble with Drats if I wanted. I don't know that I want, but I can. How are we doing here? Healthy. Good. Resistances. Oof. How are we doing here? Oh, Gregor loves us. The librarian is okay with us. Enemy. Yeah, alright. It's a plain wooden desk that looks as old as the castle, but there's no sign any other student used it before me. The chair, however, looks like a well-made item of torture, designed to give me a backache and a sore butt every time I try to study in it. Let's see if I can read my own handwriting and actually learn something. Smarts increased. Oh, yeah. 11:30 p.m. You do this again? I've already looked over my class notes today. I think I have this lesson memorized. I guess we could chat with Aeolus, maybe. But it also just looks like we're going to bed. So, what is this place? It's some sort of old castle. Been here forever, as far as I know. They just opened the university here a few months ago or so. Oh, it's recent. That's interesting. Cool, isn't it? We get to live like kings. Sounds like a royal pain to me. Ooh. We keep getting this, like, a character liked that. I want to see, like, a character didn't like that prompt when we see a bad pun. Take a few knights and maybe a rook to check it out, mate. Just wait and see. You won't be bored. After all, bards rule. Wow. Aeolus is punning back at us. We're not alone in this world. I don't know. Being a king is never a peasant experience. Whoa. Serves you right if you can't take a yoke. Resistance is futile. I love an anachronistic joke like this. So how do we share this dorm room? There's plenty of spare room to share here. That's your bed with your desk beside it. You can stash your stuff in the wardrobe over on the other side of the room. What about all the junk on the floor? Feel free to move stuff if you need more room. There's no housekeeping service here, so I'm a self-made man when it comes to feats of neatness. Every opportunity. So what can we do here at school besides sleep through our classes? Aeolus liked that. I spend most of the evenings jamming with my mates, but the school has a nice rec room where most people hang out. After exams, there's a regular card game to work off the test tension and maybe make some money on bets. Card game, eh? Guess I need to brush up on my shuffle. It's the real deal, man. So if you're gonna swim with the card sharks, you need to spot the fish tails on the flop. After all, the cards are against you. Wow, there's just at the drop of a hat, they're just gonna go suddenly into pun wars. It's honestly an act of warfare. No offense, but you look a bit odd. Never seen eyes quite like yours. And, what's with the bumps on your head? My mother was a fawn. Your mother was a deer? No. My mother was a fawn, a female satyr. My father had an affair with her. One day he found me as a baby on his doorstep. I guess I must look a lot like my mother. You don't know. By the time I learned about my mother, all the satyrs and fawns were gone from around my house and so sorry. So sorry? One day I'm going to go off and look for my mother. I'd like to know why she left me. Alright, well, good night. Been a long day for me, so I should get some shut-eye. Good night, Aeolus. Rest assured you'll sleep like a dream. See you at the dawn, Sean. Aeolus is pretty easy to get to know, huh? Alright, let's go to sleep, I guess. Ah, good. I do have a change of clothes. As I was saying, a rogue's motto should be Auf alles vorbereitet sein. Be prepared for anything. That is why rogues have certain tools of the trade that they always carry with them. Rope, chalk, oil, pliers, grapnel, matches, and lockpicks are the tools of choice for the experienced rogue. For instance, a piece of chalk. In what way would a piece of chalk be useful to a rogue? Heck, Kent. A rogue could use it to mark his path through a dungeon so that he doesn't get lost. Yeah, that is obvious. But how else can a rogue use a piece of chalk? To keep silverware from tarnishing? Perhaps. But that is hardly a roguish usage. Come now. What creative way could you use chalk? Herr Cairo. You can rub it on lockpicks or a key to slide smoother into a rusty lock. Good. Rogue tools are versatile. What does one use a can of oil for, Fraulein Esme? To grease rusty hinge to stop squeaking? Yes, and what else? My people use special oil to breathe fire from their mouths. One never knows when breathing fire could be of use, but I do not recommend anyone trying that particular trick. However, burning oil can be used as a weapon. Herr O'Connor, what do you consider to be the quintessential tool for a rogue? Answer humorously? Sure. Deck of cards? Why do you suggest a deck of cards? You can distract someone with a card trick, you can win money by playing poker, and you can never get lost. Never get lost. How do you use a deck of cards to do that? You sit down and start to play solitaire. Someone is bound to come along to tell you to play the red jack on the black queen. Then you ask them for directions. Relying on people's nature as backseaters. Amazing. A deck of cards could have its uses, but I would not include it in the list of essential rogue tools of the trade. You may purchase many of the tools I mentioned in this discussion from the school's store. We will have further lectures on their use in the future. You know, given that Reputation is being tracked, I should probably just be serious with him. For now, you should acquire your own set of rogue tools. Think about how many different ways you can make use of them. A rogue is limited only by his own imagination. Excellent advice for everyone, Master. I already have my complete set of tools, and I shall put them to good use. Very well, Herr Sosi. You are a shining example for everyone here. Guten Tag. Okay, so going to sleep just immediately takes you to class. That's kind of cool. I guess we could go exploring, but there's always the worry that if we run into Turk, he'll give us demerits or something. And I still haven't found a way to make money. Joel's store is here, I guess because it's more convenient than our actual store. If you're interested in anything there, I'll be happy to sell it to you. I don't think I am. Good afternoon, Mr. O'Connor. Perhaps I might interest you in a few choice tools or useful information. I'll talk with Joel. What sort of information are you talking about? I like to think of myself as a procurer of useful information. I'd be quite happy to share a few choice rumors with you. For instance, do you recall Mr. Turk, who seemed to take such an interest in your future when he introduced you to the class? He makes a personal point of enforcing the 10 p.m. curfew. Yeah, I've already seen that happen. He regularly patrols the Great Hall and the mezzanine after hours. If he sees a student, Mr. Turk gives them 10 demerits and escorts them to their dorm room. It's best to avoid Mr. Turk wherever possible. If a student accumulates more than 100 demerits, that student is expelled from the school. I do not think that Mr. Turk likes you very much. Is that ever an understatement? Alright, what about the tools? What do you mean by tools? Ah, in addition to my selection of basic tools of the trade, I've added a useful means of diffusing a potentially dangerous situation. Flash powder. Should you find yourself confronted by a hostile creature or creatures, you have but to throw the bag of powder down. All of your opponents will be temporarily blinded and you can seek safety. Of course, if you prefer, the flash powder will give you an opportunity to apply alternative tactics, rather than merely avoid the situation. How are things going with you today? Oh, he likes that. Very well, thank you. Master von Urwald's lecture on tools was most edifying, was it not? If you have need of equipment for the class, please keep in mind that I'll be happy to provide you with the finest of tools. For a very modest fee, of course. See you later. It'll be a pleasure. So the shop. Stuff in the shop is still more expensive than stuff elsewhere. Throwing knife. I could sell the throwing knife. I don't think I'm going to sell the throwing knife. I didn't see chalk at the school store, though. So this might be the only place I have to buy chalk. But the lockpicks here are definitely more expensive than the school store. And we can go practicing, I guess. There's the practice room right here. What's this way? Lock room. Master von Urwald's office. Hang on, there's portraits to look at. The plaque reads, Portrait of Lenkel Greatstorm in a yellow cloak. But I think that's more of a dusky sandalwood color. Lenkel Greatstorm wrote this haiku about himself. Wow, that's a nice beard. All right. Apparently he's been studying poetry at the Vogon Academy. Yeah, hey, they really like their references here. Guess not all paintings have a safe hidden behind them. This one certainly doesn't. Hang on. Let's save before doing anything risky. I don't hear anything, but judging from the way this door is built, there could be a brass band playing on the other side and I wouldn't hear anything through it. Plaque on the door says, Master von Urwald. A small sign next to the door says, the instructor is in. Maybe I can go get extra credit. Let's knock first. You may enter. Ah, Herr O'Connor. Of what do you wish to speak? So you're running a school for thieves here at this university? No. There are no thieves at this school. We are rogues. Or, more properly, disbarred bards. What's the difference? There are rules and limits to rogues. We use our skills to bring greater justice to the world. If a thief steals something, we steal it back and return it to its proper owner. If a politician is corrupt, we expose his corruption. What if someone is a murderer? We are not executioners or assassins. We simply make certain that justice is carried out, preferably without anyone aware of our actions. What's this disbarred bard stuff about? There are many people who, like you, equate rogues with thieves. By calling ourselves disbarred bards, we allow the headmaster to disavow any knowledge of our actions. Ah, so we would have a barred time proving the headmaster was not a liar. At least it affords us the chance to apply ourselves with no holds barred. I feel like they've made this joke a couple of times too many now. What's our no holds barred count on this game so far? 3? Indeed. Why are you teaching this class? You clearly aren't from around here. The school was originally located in Silmaria. I have been an instructor with the school for some time. Thus, I moved to Sardonia when the university opened up here. No further questions, Your Honor? Alright, let's be polite. This seems like a pretty interesting place to be. I'm glad I was assigned to the Disbarred Bards class. I'm sure to learn a lot. I'm less concerned with what you learn in this class. I'm more interested in what you do with what you learn. I believe that you have better things to do than waste my time. Afternoons are reserved for you to hone your skills in the practice room at the end of the hallway. Oh, he liked that. Well, good. Come to Spielberg. Right. Mr. Turk acted as if the rogue class was the worst class to be in at this school. I'm beginning to think that this is the best class for me. I'm going to fit in here just fine. Indeed. Nice. Lock room? Can't tell if anyone's in there or not. A locked door. It says locks on it. Seems appropriate to me. What do you know? The door to the lock room is locked. Great. Lock? I'm in. Wow. Let me guess. I'm supposed to be able to pick all these locks with my eyes closed and my hands behind my back, right? Move the table? I think it's fine where it is. There's definitely nothing underneath it. Nothing of interest, anyway. So, looks like we found a lot of locks. Locker. Understandable. It says locker 13. It's a lock, alright. Safe. It's huge and intimidating. Can't imagine what might be hiding behind there. However, seeing as this monstrosity is in a room for would-be lockpickers, it's probably empty. Open the safe? It would take a great feat of skill to open the safe, and I don't want to waste such a Herculean effort on practicing. Okay. It says locker 12. Maybe we should start with locker 1. Easy. Easy. There. Tool use increased. Tool use. 8. Stealth is still locked, though. Move on to locker 2? Just a little touch and a gentle twist. That's the early dinner bell. About time to go to the dining hall. Is it? I guess so. Tool use up to 11. So I gained 3 tool use. What is this face? What is going on? Oh, hungry. I see. My status has changed. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see if I can find the dining hall. Oh, Joel's gone. That's why this looks weird. Stairs seem endless. Door to Sean and Aeolus's room. Oh, neat. Family portrait. The Great Hall. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, this is the right place. Well, now I know how to get here. That's cool. It's all coming together. That pod of something carved into the doorway might be a clue that this is the dining hall. The menu for today is Nova Roman cuisine. Antipasto, tagliatelle with bolognese sauce, and pan forte. I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty fancy for a school dining hall. Alright, well, here we go. Are we always gonna get the same picture of, like, we're friends with everybody except for Sosi, and then Turk wants to yell at us? After all, even the best played hands of Weiss and Ben off blow away. That is a stretch. I don't know what story leads into this punchline, but that is a mess. Is that supposed to be funny? Well, it's really funny to a bridge player. Here we play Poobah rather than bridge. You do? When? Where? In the rec room. There is game table where we play. It's from Robert Burns to a mouse? Wow. You mean it's like actual literature? And I mean, it's... I was going to say instead of just a bad punchline, but in addition to being a bad punchline? Wild. We don't play very often, usually just after an exam or before a holiday. Yeah, the best laid plans of mice and men oft go awry. Yeah, I've heard that before. You've got some things that aren't English in there, but sure. Yeah, no. That's a known line. That's what I'm saying. Is like that is a reference to a known line and a very bad joke as a result. We spend many evenings in rec room. At least some of us do. Sounds like I should spend some time in the rec room then. Learn to play Poobah. All right, yeah, let's get out of here. Where is the rec room, actually? That seems like information I should have. Maybe let's go find the rec room. Instead of wasting time in the library. I should say first. Sosi and Cairo's room. Thomas's room. Thomas gets his own room? Damn. Katie and Esme's room. The gentleman's bathroom. Oh, good. We do have a bathroom. The ladies' bathroom. Burns famously wrote in Scots English. Okay, I believe that. The plaque says, Soj Nav Eprod. True friends stab you in the front. Guess if I ever came across him, I'd have to unfriend him. I think I'll leave that thing right where it is. Don't want it to get angry. Freshen up. Clean up your act. Oh, that's a good idea. Wow, there's a lot going on here. There, feel like a new man. It's the door to the gentleman's bathroom. Gentlemen. Hey, that's me. TMI. I won't be a potty to that. Alright, I guess gentlemen don't use the bathroom. Alright, let's find the rec room, though. the rec room. Aha. The door has a chess piece and some cards carved upon it. Must lead to the rec room. I think I can hear Senor Sosi saying something to other people. My family has estates in the cities of Balerno and Catania. We're in the ranks of succession for the throne of Sicilia should anything happen to the prince's family. What does that mean? It means, my dear Katie, that I may one day be the Prince of Sicilia. Impressive. Hello, people. Joel's here. Kent is not. Oh my god. There's art. There's so much art. And a fireplace. Nice. Who's this idiot? I think I know this one. Hey, diddle diddle, the kata on the fiddle, while the bard stole all of the loot. Never much cared for fiddle music. Sometimes it's like the screeching of a fiddle. There's obviously a great deal going on behind this painting. What is the relationship of the two bards? Are they sad or merely focused? Is the lute properly tuned? Good questions all. Yeah, absolutely. It's full of weights and mechanical things. I don't think there's any room in there for hidden caches or ominous secrets. It's a little too roguish for me. Borders on dastardly. Dastardly? Changing the time on the clock is dastardly? Wild. It's a grand old timepiece, and it's all ours! Wow. What's in the shelves? Games? All kinds of games and paraphernalia in here. Some of them look ancient. Drafts? Is this actually pronounced drafts? We'll go with it. Drafts, board, and pieces. You know what they say about drafts. A minute to learn, a lifetime to finish a game. At least it feels that way. Take an item? Looks like some spare darts. But why is there a bottle of Curare next to them? There's a regulation backgammon set in here. Because you wouldn't want to play it with one of those non-regulation sets. Who knows what could happen? How many of these are there? Here's a game that I think is going to need a lot of work to make it really interesting if they want it to catch on. It's called Connect 1. Yeah, alright. This game comes with little cards with drawings of famous people throughout history. It's called Wed, Swive, or Poison. Doesn't look like fun to me. Swive. Oh yeah, okay. Back to... We are cycling now. Sir Ordu and their trusty steed. The plaque is labeled The Brave Knight Sir Ordu and their trusty steed. Is this Sir Ordu? Because that's very funny. Wait, what? The plaque also says, Sir Ordu was allegedly the first Quirk to slay a dragon in single combat. Quirk? Sir Ordu was also alleged to cheat at cards, though, so who are you going to believe? Sounds to me like Sir Ordu was more of a rogue than a paladin. Nope, nothing special behind this painting. Why aren't there more concealed safes around here? Can I take it? No way I'm taking this. I don't want Sir Ordu coming after me. Fair enough. Sir Ordu does seem a little, scary. It's a painting of a distinguished young woman holding a snake and petting a cat. The plaque says, Lady Alyssa, visiting professor from the famous Adventurers Correspondence School for Heroes. Wow, what a pedigree. The next part says, trained under Professor Sylvia Witherspoon Featherstonehoff at the School for Exceptionally Talented Wizards. What a mouthful. Lady Alyssa is a specialist in druidic technomagery. Great. Not sure that's a good idea. Someone's an expert at druidic techno-majoring, whatever that is. Who knows what could happen? Alright. Dartboard? Can we play darts? Love playing darts. There's something primal about stabbing something repeatedly. I'm never so busy I can't take a few moments for a little practice. So, alright. Better than I am. Stay on target. Stay on target. I think I'm getting a little better. Yeah, a little better. Throwing's up to 21. Nice. Alright, I'll go look at all the art, and then we can start talking to people, maybe. Elsa von Spielberg, savior of Spielberg and Silmaria. My heart flutters a little when I say her name. I mean, a hero for the ages with the soul of a brigand. Nice. This portrait is labeled Ivan the Terrier. Yeah, he looks like a terrier. It says that Ivan was the first doggy detective of Highland Yard. Through his dogged determination and nose for clues, he always got his man. Good thing he isn't here in Sardonia. No thief could elude this clever canine. No bones about it. There's no skulldoggery hidden here. Wow. I don't know why I keep pressing the button that makes the game make terrible jokes. Maybe I should stop pressing that button as often. Ah, Mr. O'Connor. Come to play a few games with us. I see that you're finding your way around the school. Is it not exciting to realize that we are now living in a castle? One would almost think that we were royal. Did royalty once live in this castle? I don't think so. The castle was built by a group of knights who came here to save Sardonia from some unspeakable horror. Or so the rumors say. Before the school opened, the local Thieves Guild avoided this place. Thieves who entered here seldom returned to speak of their mishaps here. I was, of course, intrigued at the possibility that there's something of great value hidden here in the castle. It's one of the reasons I enrolled in the Hero University. You mean to say that you didn't come here to learn how to be a hero? I'll let someone else play the hero's part. Let him waste his life saving fools from their follies. As for myself, I'd rather teach fools not to be so foolish as to tempt thieves and swindlers with their wealth. So do you hang out here often? Come to this place often? I'm here most evenings, as are many of our classmates. Okay. So what games can I play here? In the corner behind me, you can waste some time playing darts. If you like a little more challenge, you can test your skills at billiards. Of course, you can always play a game of cards. What sort of card games are played here? One can always play solitaire. You can occasionally get people to play cribbage. But I don't peg you as a cribbage player. You'd likely get bored. Ah, the puns are spreading. Of course, the best card game of all is Poobah. What's Poobah? Poobah is a game we disbarred bards play just after exams. It's a way to relax with a little friendly competition. We wager a few coins on the cards to add a little frisson to the match. I'll let you know the next time we play Poobah. We'd love to play with you. Alright. Talk to you later. I'll be looking forward to it. So, we should learn how to play Poobah, I guess. Book? The dog-eared old copy of Goram's Serious Guide to Poobah. Who or what is a Goram? Definitely study the book. Let's see what I can learn from this. Gaming increase. Okay. Who knew that Poobah was such a complex game? I thought it was just a card game. Is it like Mahjong? It's getting close to curfew. I'd hate to have Turk interrupting my studies. I'll have to study another time. One of these days, I'm going to take my life in my hands and actually put my feet up on this table. Demerits be damned. Huh. Alright, what do people have to say for themselves? Wow, it really is almost time. So where did you come from before Turk dragged you into our class? Is this just a social group, or do people actually play games here? Sometimes we play. Sometimes we just talk. What's your favorite game? Challenge me to a game of darts sometime and I'll show you. So what brought you to this school? You don't seem like a wannabe hero to me. I'm not big on the whole hero concept, no. You don't exactly look like the knight in shining armor type either. No, but I might go out of my way to save a damsel in distress. Katie did not like that. Don't look at me. I'll save myself, so no, thank you. Talk about yourself, I guess. I'm fresh off the streets of Caligari. My family owns an inn and tavern in East Caligari called Lady Luck. Have you ever been there? I didn't get to that part of the city much. Must be interesting owning an inn. You get to meet a lot of people that way. Nope. Mostly it's just a lot of work. I was usually too busy to meet anyone. Alright, well, good night. See you later. I'll see you in class tomorrow. Should we challenge Katie to a game? Oh, would you like to play a game of darts with me? I'm gonna lose. This is gonna be great. Okay, but I'll warn you, I'm the best dart player around. I win. Told you I was good at this game. Okay, you win. I admit it. You are really good at this game. Ah, Katie liked that. Maybe I'll talk more with Katie later. Curfew! Out of here at once! Alright, Turk. This recreation will cease. Everyone return to your dorm room immediately. I'll be watching you. Evening, roomie. There's a letter someone left on your bed for you. Why is there an actual bard in the disbarred bards section? Letter from mom? I have parents? Huh. Hey, this is a letter from my mama. How did she know I was here? My dearling Sean. 'Tis so very happy I am to hear that you are at the Hero University. I can't tell you how proud it makes me feel to know that you have a chance at a brighter future. Take care of yourself there at that school. Be sure to make some new friends. Don't forget to study hard so that you can get good grades and a good job when you graduate. Your dad would be so very proud of you too. Your loving mother, Nora. Well, maybe I should at least try to take this school seriously. It would make Mama happy. Updated journal. Better work on my game so that I can beat Soci at Poobah this weekend. Yeah, okay. True. Letter from Mama. Who told her I was here? I didn't tell Turk anything about her. This is just weird. Aeolus dragged me out of bed way too early. At noon. Made me get dressed and cleaned up, then led me to the dining hall. What is he, my mother? Followed my new classmates to the rogue classroom. Pyro says that Turk patrols the Great Hall and the mezzanine and gives out demerits. Now, if I only knew where those places are to avoid them. I do know where those are. I think. Should we try and sneak out? At some point we should try and sneak out, right? Go practice stuff all day. Test. Okay, here goes the hair test. I'll take a hair from my head, I guess. Ow! Now I'll scrape it across the blade and see if it... Whoa, it did! It cut the hair short! That is one razor-sharp knife. And I finally got that stray hair out of my eyes. Interesting. The center of balance is right about in the center, between the blade and the handle. Is that what makes for a good throwing knife, then? They're made of some kind of very springy metal. They can take a lot of abuse, but I've broken more than my share of them. In some countries, it's illegal just to have these. Pick your teeth with the lockpicks? That sounds like a bad idea. I don't need to do that right now. But I'll keep it in mind if I ever come down with a lockjaw. God. Alright, so there's 6 other people we have yet to run into, huh? And Turk is still my enemy. Study my notes every night. Increase my smarts. Might as well. Well, it's our second night here. I wonder if Aeolus has anything interesting to say. How did the letter get here? I guess the staff must have left it. It was there when I came in. I've never gotten mail from my family, so I don't know. How's it going? I'm working on a song for my vocal performance class. Play us a tune, you're the panpipe guy. Play us a tune this day. Because we're all very fond of your panpipe song, and your music just blows us away. Yeah, right. I get the reference. Piano Man is fairly well known. What do you think? It's amusing. Thanks. Now I have to work on the verses. So how did you find out about this school? My father is a scribe for the Prince of Sardonia. He was in charge of writing the writ to permit the Hero University to open here. When father saw that the university had a school for bards, he thought it was a great idea to send me away to the far side of Sardonia. It got me out of the house. Here I get to study under Mistro Lorenzo, learn music, play instruments, and make friends. It's great! So what about you? What brought you here? Let's just say that someone made me an offer that I couldn't refuse. Yeah, that's true. If I had refused the offer, it would have been a game over. Literally couldn't refuse it. Aeolus liked that. Oh, good. Tell Aeolus to clean the room, not on your life. See you in the morning. I'll be sure to advise you to rise and whine come the time to get up for sup. Can't pass your class if you sleep too deep. What is going on in this dialogue? This would be Aeolus's desk, huh? This could be a message about the latest song Aeolus is working on. Possibly early warning for his current crush. While this is certainly a mess, it's almost entirely school-related. There's books on music history and literary reference alongside a smattering of sheet music and hastily written class notes in calligraphy. With all this paperwork, being a bard sounds almost as bad as being an accountant. This is a book is titled Crescendos and Don'ts. Seeing sharp without being flat. I'm guessing you had to be there. Hard to tell there's even a desk here. It's covered in random papers, books, even clothing. I'm starting to think he's got more clothes than prose. That's kind of funny, actually. At some point, should I start cleaning up his stuff? There's a drum set. Can I play with the drum set? These drums look like they've taken a beating. Sure. I don't see any drumsticks, so I'll just use my hand. Kind of makes you want to bang on it all day. Hey, Aeolus, mind if I play your drums? Great! Let's have a jam session. I'll grab my lyre. Okay. Wow. They'll have me going bard in no time. You know what they say, once you go bard, you never go back. Boom. With tunes like that, they'll be falling over us in no time. Don't you mean fawning? Aeolus didn't like that. Was it bedtime? Might be bedtime. Examine the wardrobe. Damn. Nobody refilled the daggers. Alright, I'm going to chance it, I think. let's see if we can go outside and, Oh, I can't listen at the doorway, just directly outside. All right, we don't want to go to the Great Hall. We don't want to go to the mezzanine. This is to the Great Hall. This is to the classroom corridor. Clomp, 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 clomp. Don't hear anyone in the classroom right now. Good. Pick the lock. I've got lockpicks. Might as well. I just can't seem to get it. Man. Well, I could just spend some time out here practicing lockpicks, I guess. I'm getting late. It's getting late. I'm too tired to mess around in the locks room. Why? Seems the door automatically relocks itself when it shuts. How convenient. Boy, I'm getting tired. I think I'll turn in for the night. Oh. Alright. So, if I want to cruise around after curfew, there's still a limit to how long I can do that. Alright, that's fair. Herr O'Connor, I suggest you pay attention to my lecture rather than the inside of your eyelids. Oh, I was out too late, so I slept through class. As I was saying, a rogue uses a variety of different methods and techniques in his actions. The classic skill, common to both rogues and thieves, is stealth. Unlike the common thief, who considers that stealth means to tiptoe around everywhere, hunched over like a gargoyle, rogues learn a method of sneaking that relies more upon his intelligence and perception than upon his agility. This is called the Way of the Kuchenschaber. Alright, what does that mean? Who knows German? Heh. I guess Thomas Kent knows German. Did you find something amusing in what I said, Herr Kent? Sprechen Sie Germanisch? Germanisch? Ein bisschen, Meister. Then perhaps you will explain the meaning to those in our class who do not share your superior education. What does Way of the Kuchenschaber translate to in common? Common, okay, sure. The Way of the Cockroach, sir. Oh, well, there you go. Now I know. Indeed, the lowly cockroach is our model for stealth. He does not move slowly around a room hoping that nothing notices his movement and squashes him. The cockroach first stops to look around and assess any potential danger. He listens for threats. He looks for shadows or places to conceal himself. Only then does he scuttle to his next hiding place. Put this lesson into practice. Whenever you have need of stealth, first observe your environment. Listen for potential danger. When appropriate, move directly to a place of concealment. Any questions? Kuchenschabe! So stealth isn't just about sneaking around. Charm increased. Nice. Sneaking is part of the repertoire of stealth, as is concealment and observation. Sometimes it is better to run than to sneak. It's all a matter of situational awareness. The Way of the Kuchenschaber may one day save your life. Pause and observe before you react. Entlassen. Sure. Great. Now I have sneak. What's up, Joel? Anything different in class? Nope. Or in the shop? How's it going? Good of you to ask. I am, of course, happy to be of service to you. Great. As much as I want to go practice lockpicks, I also want to talk to people in the practice room. So let's go talk to people in the practice room. Not being particularly focused on things here. I can make out the voices of Katie and Cesari somewhere nearby. Okay. It's helpful. You should pull your arm back further before you lunge, Kate. I'll be happy to help you improve your thrust. Ah, dirty. My name is Katie, Cesare. I may be used to swinging with a cutlass rather than stabbing with a dagger, but I'm getting the hang of this. I think that Kate is a fine name for you, my bonny Kate. You are a lovely lady. Oh boy. Somebody's about to get himself stabbed. Of course, it is impossible to tell which of you two women is the more beautiful. You are both enchanting. Gross! Hi, Esme. Are you aiming at the target, or are you aiming at the neck of that practice dummy? I go for throat when I attack. Gives a whole new meaning to the expression necking. Sure, we can compliment Esme. Or we can annoy Sosie. You make dagger fighting look like it's easy. I think it's a delight to watch you fight. Connor, no one wants to hear what you think. You speak for nobody, Sosie. It's not surprising, then, that nobody listens to you. Wow, that's actually really witty. Also, Sosie likes us even less. Sosie disliked that. Thank you for saying. It is good to know how to fight. Why are you so skilled with the dagger? My people have many enemies. It's best to be ready for anything. Alright. Have fun. I will. You too. Alright, so we have no need to ever talk to Sosie, really. I am certainly not planning on trying to ingratiate myself with him. That's maybe one way to do a run of this game, and certainly not the direction I'm headed. If you want to improve your aim, just visualize Sosie's face on the target. Works for me. Moxie increased. Sosie did not like that. Aw, too bad. You know, you'd think Sosie would be smarter than to try to argue with you, Katie. Especially when you're holding a sharp weapon. So where'd you learn to use a cutlass? When I was little, my father used to take me out on his ship when it was in port. His men taught me to use the cutlass and the belaying pin. So you're Katie, the captain's daughter. No wonder you're such a salty lass. Well, happy stabbing. I will. Great. Alright, so what should I work on here? We're supposed to put our sweaty towels in it? Or garbage? I'm guessing neither. Probably neither. Looks a little fragile. I wouldn't want to have to pay for it if I dropped it. Probably cost more than I could earn in a year. This is the second time they've done this kind of joke. But then again, I keep asking Sean O'Connor to take urns, so I guess that's on me. Let's get better at throwing things. I like throwing things. This sounds like fun. Ah, Kent's over here by the throwing knives. How are things going for you today? Fine, I guess. What about you? What do you think of the school so far? Between Turk, Urwald, and the fact that our class is in a torture chamber, I can't tell if this is a hero school or a reform school. The master may seem strict, but he is a good teacher. I've learned a lot since coming here. How do you like being in the disbarred bards class? I really wanted to be a paladin like my father, so I can't say I'm happy about being a bard. Particularly not a disbarred one. Good luck with your practicing. Alright, should I practice throwing some knives? I'm gonna go practice picking locks again. Or we could go climbing. Rope station. I've been climbing ropes almost since I could walk. This'll be easy. Is it? Climbing increased. Whoops. Certainly sounds like I need the climbing practice. Look at all these numbers going up. Oh, man, I love it when numbers go up. Well, gaming went up? What did I do for that? I'm tired. Oh, because I didn't get enough sleep last night. Wow, that's pretty cursed. Should just sneak around all day. Time will go slower, but maybe I'll get sneaking practice. Stealth increased. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we're just sneaking everywhere. It's sneaking time. I'm gonna go sneak over to the lockpicks. Numbers going up! I love it. I'm in. Alright, we picked 1 and 2. Let's see if we can pick 4. This locker says 4. Stupid lock. Tool use increased to 14. I don't remember what it was beforehand. Try it again. My knees are getting tired. Almost time for dinner. Better get there before the food's all gone. 17. Wow, that was a big jump. Hungry. All right, well. Let's go get some food. Sneak our way to the food place. Stealth increased. This shouldn't work, right? This shouldn't work. I shouldn't be getting all these stealth points just from walking around. Climbing increased. At least I get my exercise this way. Fascinating. And if they're going to give me a numbers go up button, I'm definitely going to use it. I guess I could skip dinner if I really wanted to. I don't think I want to, though. I think I'm hungry. I don't know, like... It's distinctly possible this game will let you starve yourself to death. Awfully loud in there. Sounds like dinner's already started. Well then. The meal today is pepperoni and jalapeno pizza from Eureka Island Cuisine. Sounds interesting. Oh, Soci and What's-His-Face aren't here this time. Neither is, Joel? Why are you so full of bad jokes? The other has claws at the end of its paws. Right. I don't get it. So to change the subject, has anyone figured out how to use the lockpick set we're supposed to have for class? The handbook Beginner's Guide to Lockpicks is quite useful. I know how to pick simple locks, but I do not have book. Is it good? I found the book very useful. There's a copy of it in the library if you'd like to look at it. Ah, that is good. I do not have money to waste. You could always get a job working for Chef Kina. No, thank you. I'm not that desperate for money. Dinner time is over! Everyone clean up your areas and move on. Oh, why is Turk so like that? Why is Turk so like that? He just really hates children, which obviously means he's perfect for a position keeping discipline in his school. All right, where are we going? What are we doing today? How am I spending my time? We're going back to the rec room? We're gonna challenge Katie to darts again? Learn how to play Poobah? I guess I have quests. Day 3. Tried to sleep in, but Aeolus made too much noise. At 1 a.m.? Yikes. As I was hungry. Yay me! I'm finding my way around here. Breakfast was weird. Tasted like spicy chicken. But yummy. I was almost late for class eating it. So we're not just supposed to sneak around Turk's back. We're supposed to stop, look around for danger, and then move into concealment. If I'd known that sooner, I might not have gotten caught and sent to the stupid school. Sounds like a useful skill to acquire. Kuchenschaba! Also prudent when enemies are nearby. So to do Kuchenschaba. Great. Lockpicks and earn money. Okay, well, I haven't been in here when it's not been time for dinner. So maybe I can go find Chef Kina. Ifetaya Kina. Ah, you be the new one. Welcome to the wonders of the university, and the chance to learn whatever you wish. I am Chef Kina. I teach the art of fine cuisine. Riki. Riki, she be helping Chef Kina. Riki, she be kitchen boss. Riki the ring-tailed lemur? Is the kitchen boss? Alright, I mean, food's been good, so I guess I trust, but... Yes, Riki helps me make sure the students they learn, and the food, it is great. I'm Sean O'Connor. I'm in the, disbarred bard class. Well, Mr. Sean, what do you think of the school so far? Sean? Actually, my name is just Sean. Mr. Just Sean. I do not think you are just anyone or anything. So for now, you will be Mr. Sean to me. Must you? Riki the Ringaju. Ooh, I don't know what a Ringaju is, but sure. Hello, little critter. Riki, she is not little critter. Riki, she be person. Riki, she be Ringaju. She be important. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. It's okay. Riki, she accept your apology. All good now. Hi. Maybe don't pet Riki then. That sounds like that would not go over very well. Let's learn about... I like learning about people. Ah, now I can say something intelligent instead of just saying something clever. Nice. Must be difficult figuring how to feed a school full of people. Do your students help with the meals? Fitaya liked that. Great. You can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs, and you can't be a cook without working in the kitchen. Cooking be a very practical, hands-on skill. So why do you teach here? What does cooking have to do with being a hero? It doesn't seem like the sort of skill that saves lives. The chefs, they bring the world together. They show that no matter where people are from, we all share a love of certain flavors and tastes. Food has no borders. It brings pleasure to everybody. Mostly I was hired here because the school needed someone to cook food. I teach here because teaching and cooking are just ways of sharing love. Food here is different. I'm not sure what I ate here, but it tasted good. What was it? The menu of the day is always posted on the wall outside the dining hall. The first semester is Cuisines of the World. We will be exploring the recipes, techniques, and flavors from all over. Prepare to be surprised every day. Some surprise be good for you. Opens your mind, awakens the senses. Yeah, she kind of sounds like the voodoo lady from Monkey Island. So why do you... Sean, please! Why do you have a pet in the dining room? We've been over this! Pet? Riki, she no be pet. Riki, she help Ifetaya. Wow, that's hard to read each time. Riki, she teach. Riki, she be very good cook. Riki, she be very big stuff here. Yes, Riki is my sous chef. She supervises students in food prep and cleanup. Alright then. Nice meeting you. You too, Riki. We will be seeing you later, Sean. If you ever be needing to make a little money, come see me. I think maybe we can find something for you to do around here. Bon appetit. Bye-bye now. I might be able to steal some stuff out of the kitchen also. It seems like I could steal some stuff and sell it back to Joel. On the other hand, that might earn me demerits. Yeah, let's see what kind of money we get out of her. Good day to you, Mr. Sean. How do you be liking the food today? The food was good, but the ambiance here was poor. I'd give it 3 stars out of 5 because your head waiter, I think his name is Turk, is surly and loudmouthed. Kina liked that. Okay. The head waiter? Are you dissing Master Turk? Watch your tongue, boy. You need to show respect to your elders. Wait, it just said she liked that. That's weird. Even when they are... Ah, there we go. Okay, good. Even when they are sour and bitter enough to give one indigestion. Why did you come to this school? You could probably get a job anywhere you wanted. Why, I came to the university to learn, of course. Thought you came here to teach. Who teaches learns. The students, they come from many lands. They all have different tastes and recipes. With them, I learn many new things. So how are things for you today, Riki? Kina liked that. Good. Good. Riki, she be happy, food be good. Riki, she work very hard to make good food. So, do the students get paid to cook here? No, they pay to learn here. Cooking may be hard work, but it can be exciting and fun too. It be very worth doing. However, if you be interested in working, I do need help in the kitchen. It does not pay much, but it does pay money. In fact, I could be using you right now. Sure. Let's find out. I'm not sure how much time this will take either. That is a lot of dishes to wash. When do I learn magic dishwashing? Plus 10 Lyra. Okay. Nice. You do good work, Mr. Sean. Good job. Goodbye. See you both later. Odigba, Mr. Sean. Bye-bye. Okay, how long did that take? About an hour? 10 Lyra an hour? Is that a good rate? Maybe. Pass. Look at the pass. This is where food gets passed from the kitchen into the dining hall. At mealtime, it's like Grand Central Stables over here. Grand Central Stables is kind of funny. Climb to the pass. Don't you even be thinking of doing that. Okay, I won't. I won't even think about it. Yo, more portraits? I love portraits. The gardener, keeper of his wildlife garden grove at the Dark Forest in Germania. Doing research on whether meeps will eat oranges? Well, he seems to have had much leisure time to research such witty academic questions. It's so idyllic. I wonder how many goblins wait in the background, ready to mess with this garden as soon as the gardener goes home to sleep. A pity. Why doesn't this spot have magical protection? That's probably why he looks so sleepy. He must have been standing sentinel for hours and hours while researching. Where's a dryad when you need one? The inscription also says he finished the famous adventurer's correspondence school without ever doing his homework properly. Amazing. A shining example to all graduates, no doubt. don't see anything behind the painting, except... Hey, is that a little bit of moss? That's appropriate. Alright. Well, I got 10 lira out of the job, so that's cool. More art! Oh, lots more art. The plaque says this is Michael Finn. He's quoted as saying, "It's not easy hitchhiking across the savannah, but an adventurer must go where the work is." Alright. Nothing unusual about the wall behind the painting, but there is a tag on the back that says, "From the Tommy Kincaid collection." I knew a Tommy Kincaid once. He'd start all these jobs, never finish a single one. Someone else always had to put the final touches on it. Is that a joke? I don't think I get the reference. I think that one went over my head. Look at these little statues. That's cool. Amitav Chowdhury, the god of cookery. He actually looks very humble for a god. The plaque says, "A quest, you say? For glory, you say? Certainly a hero's quest. So, you want to be a hero? Feet of clay or not, it's a trial by fire, I assure you. Just don't let your spirit be covered by shadows of darkness. At least, not until you get your wages of war. Yeah, I didn't know there was wages after my trial. Anyway, save every penny, because when you are burned by dragonfire, you'll need to go find a doctor. Hopefully one with a brain. Ha! What stories they will write. Perhaps an anthology." This is, again, like a bunch of references to something? I don't... That sounds dangerous. Maybe it was safer to retire after I get out of the school. Nothing for me to forage back there. Not even a wild mushroom. Alright. Good enough. The Great Hall. How are we doing on stats? Stealth is up at 15. Nice. Tired. I'm just gonna be tired all day because I didn't go to bed on my own. Mistakes. My Moxie is up at 16. Why is Moxie a dude in a cowboy hat? Also, how is Moxie different from Charm? Also, how do I work on my magic? Oh, so many things I want to work on. Okay, let's continue working on gaming, actually. Learn to play cards. We gotta beat Sosi at Poobah, after all. Doesn't seem like I'm getting much more stealth out of this, though. Numbers kept going up for a while, and now they're kind of not. Doesn't sound like anyone is talking in there right now. Okay. Can I read the book again? Too late to concentrate on a book in the record tonight. I don't want Turk to catch me napping over it. Really? Yeah, okay. It did, in fact, get very late. What brings you to Hero U? You do not seem like hero type. Why did you come to the school? Are you here to be a hero? I do not know if I will be hero or not. My parents thought this would be good for me. It's very different life here. What's different about it? My home is caravan, and we travel all the time. It's strange to be surrounded by walls rather than woods. It's strange to be with strangers rather than with family. It's all strange and new for me. It's like adventure. Esme like that? Fantastic. You don't think that I'm the hero type? I think you are like Cat. Whatever happens, you will land on your feet. You will walk your own path, but like Cat, you do things for you, not for others. Yeah, that checks out. What brings you here to the rec room? Do you like to play games? I play many games. Mostly, though, I come here to talk and have fun. It's like sitting around the campfire at night with my pack and family. Pack? Interesting choice of words. I hope to talk more with you later. Maybe we will. Challenge Esme to a game. Let's play cards. I am very good with cards. You will have to be very good to win this game. I am not very good. Oh. Poobah is just poker. I win. I'm very good at this, no? I warned you I was good at this game. Curfew! Out of here at once! This recreation will cease. Everyone return to your dorm room immediately. I will be watching you. Better try and get some sleep tonight. Aeolus has music on the mind. As is tradition, I suppose. Have you met Sophia? She's so amazing. And she spoke to me today. We're never going to meet anybody outside of our class, are we? Literally never going to meet any of the other students in the school. And Aeolus is just here to be like random insight into all of the other things that are happening at the school that just completely pass us by because we're in the rogues class. She's the woman of my dreams. Is she? Let's chat, Aeolus. Sounds like you're in a good mood today. Today I saw an angel with hair like freshly picked mulberries and lips like marinara sauce. Sounds like somebody's hungry. I'm writing a song about her. You ought to see Sophia. She is so sweet to me. I'd sit on her veranda if I could have Miranda. Is her name Sophia Miranda? Oh, how happy I would be if I could kiss Sophie. That doesn't scan. Do you think she will like it? Not really. Why don't you sing it for her and find out? No, not yet. I'm not sure it's good enough for her. So, who is this woman of your dreams? Sophia Miranda is the school receptionist. Oh my god. Dude. A student's hitting on staff. That's gonna go real well. Maybe it will. Aeolus is cute. I was going outside to practice my bongos on the beach when I saw her sitting at her desk like Venus resting on her half shell. Except for the short hair and glasses part. I stood in awe of her beauty, and she spoke to me. Yeah, what did she say? Did she say, "Can I help you?" Close enough. She said, "Are you going out? Coming in? Or just going to stand like a statue there for the whole day?" She's clever as well as cute. Sean, you've got to help me. Please, speak to Sophia. Tell her that I'm a nice guy who's funny and witty and would love to take her dancing sometime on a date. Will you please speak to her for me? Sure? Can I? Where even is reception? Sure, I'll tell Sophia what a funny guy you are. Tell her that her eyes are like amber pools of ale, and that her hair looks like the sunset reflected in a glass filled with dolcetto wine. Check. I'll tell her you find her intoxicating. Sure. Tell her that her voice is like the dulcet tones of a peacock serenading his mate. Mating peacocks. Right. Let her know that I want to take her out to a reasonably priced restaurant and I'll pick up most of her tab for her. Thanks, Sean. You are a great pal to do this for me. Alright, well, sweet dreams, Aeolus. I won't be able to sleep a wink tonight dreaming of Sophia. Fine, as long as you dream quietly. I'm gonna sleep. It's only 10:30. We got time to practice still. Study up. Smarts! That is the whole point. Alright, it's bedtime. No sneaking out this time. Updated journal. Okay. Oh, slept late. Gotta go. As I was saying, according to the precepts of our headmaster, the best way to motivate students to learn is to pit all of you against one another in a competition to see who is the best. You will all be vying for the coveted title of Rogue of the Year. No doubt you are all drooling with anticipation at the mere thought of attaining such a prize. You will be judged upon your participation in the classroom and your mastery of rogue skills, as well as your actions throughout the course of this semester. You will be judged by your peers in this class as well as by myself. I trust you are all now spurred to greatness by the mere thought of such an honor. Sophie, who do you believe will win this competition? I will be the one to earn the title of the Rogue of the Year, Master. Fraulein McMichael, who do you believe will win? I will. Herr Kent, who will win? I will do my best to win, sir. Fraulein Esme, who will win? Katie, sir. I think she's best of all. It seems that you have your first advocate, Fraulein McMichael. Congratulations. Herr Cairo, who do you believe will win? Cesare will. You are already quite skilled in rogue skills, Herr Cairo. I'm surprised that you do not intend to compete. It is just, sir, that I think Cesare will work harder to be the Rogue of the Year. Because Cairo knows how to be a sycophant, in addition to knowing how to be a rogue. You are undoubtedly correct. Herr O'Connor, who do you think will win this competition? Oh, no, I'm definitely going to win. Are you kidding me? No, I will. You have a slight disadvantage already, being the newcomer. However, you do have some slight potential. It will take brains, skill, charm, and actions to win this competition. O'Connor doesn't have a chance. We shall see, shall we? I encourage all of you to strive for the title, regardless of its meaninglessness. We shall see if this motivates you to overcome your lazy tendencies. Today's practice session should be on dagger throwing. It's amazing how useful a well-placed dagger can be. Class dismissed. Okay, I guess let's practice dagger throwing. After we talk to Cairo, of course. How's it going? Good of you to ask. I am, of course, happy to be of service to you. Oh, that's it? That's just gonna be consistent now? Alright. Nothing new in the shop. Nothing I want to sell. Okay, let's go practice throwing knives, I guess, since we've been told to... Oh, wait, journal updated. Somehow, I let myself get talked into talking to the school receptionist, Sophia, about Aeolus's crush on her. The things we do for friends. Who knows? Maybe it'll turn out well. I didn't even know there was a school receptionist. So we'll see how well that works out. Almost overslept. I had to race to breakfast. Snag an apple, then run to class. There's a competition for Rogue of the Year. As long as Sophie doesn't win, who cares? Oh... Excuse me. And Master von Urwald is good with throwing daggers. We're all supposed to practice tossing daggers. Alright. Class assignment was to learn to throw a dagger. Could be useful. Could be indeed. Listen at the door. Really? Not hearing anyone? That's unusual. I wonder if I'm still getting any points, because it doesn't look like I'm getting any more stealth points. I should save, though. That's a thing. Not this one. Yeah, stealth is still stuck at 15. I guess I can't earn any more stealth points by just walking around. So maybe we'll go back to not spending as much time walking around. Oh, there's no one here? Why is there no one here? It's supposed to practice. Where'd everybody else go? This is harder than it looks. If you manage to get these daggers stuck in the stone wall, you might be better at this than you think. Alright, where is everybody if they're not in here? Ah, good. My perception is still going up. Cool. Do you have any tips on throwing daggers? I just wanted to learn a little more about this class. How am I expected to buy things like lockpicks and books when I'm restricted to staying inside the castle? There is an activity of which you may not be aware. It is called work. This is where you do something in order to earn money. I believe that Chef Kina can always use some assistance in the dining hall and kitchen. Seeing as we're supposed to do good deeds and act heroic at this school, is there anything I can do for you? You know, some favor or task in order to curry favor and earn brownie points. At the moment, the only thing I need from you is for you to take this class seriously and study your lessons. Impress me by what you do for yourself, rather than by what you can do for me. I do not award brownie points in this class. Why is it that a group of rogues are expected to follow the rules? Aren't rogues supposed to break rules? They are more what you'd call guidelines than actual rules. However, if you deliberately break the rules, you had better be prepared to face the consequences. Okay. Rules are good. I want to do everything I can to fit in the disbarred bards class, sir. I do not doubt your abilities to be a rogue, Herr O'Connor. However, you need to be more subtle with your sycophancy. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. What's the reward for becoming Rogue of the Year? You mean besides having the respect and adulation of your peers? The Rogue of the Year will be in contention for the coveted position of Student of the Year, competing with students of all the other classes. That's it? You seem underwhelmed by such an esteemed honor. It's just that I have better things to do here than compete in a popularity contest. Ah, he liked that. Good. I picked the right answer. A very useful point of view to take. Far too many people waste their lives vying for the elusive praise of other people. However, to earn the title of Rogue of the Year, you have to go to great lengths to prove your skills and your worth as a hero. Those are, in and of themselves, valuable. Alright then. Thank you for your time. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, then. Return to your studies. Alright, I'm gonna go throw some more knives, I guess. Maybe they're all hanging out by the climbing ropes. Nope, the place is just empty. My right arm's getting pretty tired. I'm gonna stop the throwing practice for the rest of the day. Oh. Alright, well then let's go practice with lockpicks then. keep on picking locks. Nice. Alright, so we are at 18 tool use. Nice. Move on to locker number 5. Should probably still be on locker number 4. TBH. All it takes is a light touch. Hey, heck yeah. Yes, it's almost that special time of day for friends and food. So how much did we gain? We gone like, oh, smarts went down? That happens? Why did it go down? What did we do that made it go down? Maybe because we're hungry? Interesting. It's a lock. That much I can tell. We're gonna go get food though. So this is interesting. I guess the core gameplay, once you get past the running around and the writing, the core gameplay is a lot like Long Live the Queen, right? Like, it's, you know, figuring out how to spend your time and whether you're spending it on skills or on other things. And then eventually skills will get tested and progression will be figured out based on that. Today calls for Yoruban cuisine on the menu. Ayanase stew, dodo, and Ian. Not sure what that is, but it sounds tasty. Ah, these two idiots are here this time. Oh, Aeolus is here. Aeolus is here. Now I understand what's going on here. Okay, so we're sitting with Aeolus. That's cool. And I guess this is Joel and Sosie just looking at us, glaring daggers. So much of Sosie's life seems to revolve around hating me. So what's the secret behind your smile today, Esme? Is it your birthday or something special? Esme's got a date after supper. In the rec room with Sosie. Oh. I get. I have a task to interrupt the date. Moxie increased. Esme did not like that. Oh, that's too bad. Don't you have something more fun to do than date Sosie? Like getting your teeth pulled? He's as two-faced and cold as a marble bust of Janice. He's the scum of the school. Cesare is gentleman with manners, good home, and money. He says nice things to me. Cesare is sweet. Yeah, like honey on a poisoned apple. Jealous much, Sean? What? No. Sosie, he's just such a pompous... It is not your business to tell me what to do. I will have fine time with Sosie tonight in rec room. And Turk is here. Connor, there's food on the floor by your table. Mop it up. But I didn't... That's 5 demerits for talking back, young man. And you will mop the entire dining hall floor now. Just do it. Wow. I got demerits just for existing. I definitely made no decisions here that, well, okay, I made a decision. Maybe that decision is related. But, like, okay, so they're just gonna give me demerits? Not because I did something, but because... Because why? Oh, didn't come out till 7:30. Alright, let's see if we can go find Sophie. Let's see if Sophie's a real person. I have a feeling that the reception is going to be over here on this side, but I don't actually know. Ah, reception room. Don't hear anything. Okay, good. Let's just open the door then. It's locked. Must be after reception hours now. Should I pick the lock? That sounds like a dangerous thing to do. So I'll save first, and then pick the lock. Darn, no good. Still locked. Okay, well then I'll leave it alone. And then we'll just go harass. Aw, what's up, Esme? Don't say a word to me. Not one word. Okay. If you say so. Saucy. He is stupid. He is a lying, creepy jerk? A cad and a dastard? A rotter and a two-faced no-goodnik? He is all those and worse. Hey. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know. Sean O'Connor would probably have said I told you so, actually. I'm sorry your date didn't go the way you hoped. You tried to warn me. I just didn't want to hear. You are a good friend, Sean. Well, that went well. I don't hear anything being smashed or destroyed, so I guess that's a good thing. What do you want? Well... probably nothing, all told. Maybe I don't want anything here. Maybe I just want to read the book? Learn how to game? Okay, Poobah's a gambling game. We all ante, the dealer gives us some cards, and we better fold. If we stay in, we can draw some new cards and try to improve the hand, then we bet again. The best hand wins. Okay, yeah, it's just actually poker. Best hand, okay. Grand Poobah beats everything. Poobah is next best. Then Fizbin, Mimi, and Meh. Wump is the worst. Staying in on weak hands is just a way to lose Lyra. If I'm behind at the beginning, odds are I'll still be behind at Showdown. Wow, who knew that a simple game could be so complex? Task completed? Which task is completed? Learn to play Poobah. I guess I have learned to play Poobah. Why is Kuchen Shabbos still on my to-do list? Esme said that she's dating Sosie tonight. That can't go well. Wonder if I should go to the rec room to see what happens. As it turns out. Alright, no, you can hang out. I don't care anymore. Go practice my lock picking or something. Yeah, Smarts is back up to 21 since I'm healthy. Okay. Yo, my stamina went up? How? What did I do to deserve this? I'll take it, but like, why? Also, I still don't know how to practice magic. I want to practice magic. I want to be a magician. Actually, I should go to the library if I have enough time for it. I want to read the book about lockpicking. No point in listening at the door to the library, honestly. Alright, where is it? Q1 and Q2. Also portraits. Do not disturb the painting. Why not? I was just looking at it. It is not to be disturbed. Oh, is this the feeling of death in the air was because of the portrait? Okay, we're saving. Hang on. Oh, okay. Nothing else happens. Alright. It says Sir Hans, founder of the Knights Luminar, hero of the Chaos Gate, interred in the heart of Castle Luminar, where he had once protected the world from the forces of darkness. Whoa, he was incredibly accomplished. There's something so endearing about him. Maybe it's just the way it's painted, but he looks so distinguished and distinctive. So wise. So friendly. Every time I look behind one of these paintings, I get a face full of dust. So kind of you to dust the paintings here. But try not to ingest too many spiders when you breathe in the dust. Spiders? I don't want to breathe in spiders. F. N. I guess I'm looking for Q? Whoa. I would not have expected the painting to whine. What's going on here? Did I just hear a dog whining? Must have imagined it. This looks like an ordinary painting of a dog. A friendly, happy sort of dog. The plaque says that this is Leo the Lionhearted. Oh, that's what Leo the Lionhearted looks like. Guess he's a brave dog too. Why do I get the feeling that Leo is sad and lonely? Sorry, Leo. There's nothing I can do for you. If I ever find a way to make you feel better, I'll be sure to let you know. Weird. I'm going around and talking to paintings, and they are talking back. Okay, that's extremely weird. I guess I really should under the circumstances. I'm not at all sure I want to. Hello? There's nothing behind the painting. No secret doors, no hidden dog kennels, and no ghosts. And no slavering Lords of Darkness. Glad about that last part. Really weird, but I swear I hear panting. Ghost Dog Leo. Okay. And one sad and noisy dog whine. Let's talk to Leo. Sorry, Leo. I know you're a good boy. Try to make you feel better some way. What do we do about Leo? Oh no. The painting of Leo the Lionhearted seems haunted by a lonely ghost. If only I could make the puppy happier. There was stuff in the hero room about Leo, right? Making friends, risk-taking. It's getting close to curfew. Ah. Combat dummies for dummies? Who would buy a book that insults them right on the cover? These won't sell. No studying, huh? Too late? Aww. Alright, what about, magic? Books on storytelling and writing and general fiction. These books seem to be about storytelling and writing. Looks like there's some fiction books in here as well. There are books on telling tall tales, tricksters in myths and stories, and Shrunk and White's Elementals of Style. Elementals of Style. Alright, good. Didn't realize there was much of a market for fiction books. This is huge. The Oxford English Compendium of all the words we know, plus all their meanings and pronunciations, all bound together as one volume. If only there was a word they could use to shorten that title. It says Vasilios Hoffman. Vasily to his friends and family. Well, it's in the smile. Anyone can see that. He has Rogan training written all over his face. The stucco looks completely normal back there. Well, that's good. Everybody loves normal stucco. K is culinary. Alchemy and magic is here. Yo. This section has books like Alchemy for Amateurs and Casting Spells with Zoltar Winkleman. These books must cover alchemy and magic. I've seen these before. Alchemist's Digest. This month's articles include Why Zinc is the Next Copper and How to Tell Your Parents You're Transmutational. I don't bother with the articles, I just enjoy the saucy engravings. And I can't study because it's too late, but we could talk to Kent, I guess. Everybody loves talking to Thomas Kent. Heard any interesting rumors about this place? I don't spend a lot of time talking with people around here, so I don't hear rumors. Oh. Well, yeah, a bit of a bookworm, huh? Read any good books lately? I'm studying the book that the master wanted us to read, The Beginner's Guide to Lockpicks. There's a copy of the book in the Disbarred Bard section here. So what's new with you today? I'm trying to find some books that will help me with class. Everyone else in the Disbarred Bards class is more skilled than me. Even you! I'm just hoping I can catch up. I'm sure you'll make it. You have more brains than anyone else in class. Seeing as the Disbarred Bards is more about being clever than about being sneaky, it won't be long before you'll outdo all the rest of us. I can be nice to Thomas. I can afford to be nice to Thomas. Alright, I checked out Q2, but I didn't check out Q1. The Encyclopedia of Tool Use Techniques, Volume 2. Advanced Jiggling to Binge Picking. There's so much to learn, and I have so little patience for any of it. I can't study right now, though, can I? Beginner's Lock, a guide to picking locks. Well, that's straightforward enough. I think that was the name of the book we're supposed to read for class. Something odd about the cover of this book. It's thicker than a normal book. Looks like it could be opened up if I pull this corner. What do you know? There's a set of wooden lockpicks stuck in the cover. I'll just remove them for safekeeping. Getting close to curfew. Yes, curfew. Yes, curfew. Alright, what about hide and go sneak? Let's see. What have we here? Nope. Alright. What can I do with wooden lockpicks? I already bought real lockpicks. Yikes. This book is massive and looks like it was handwritten. The pages are yellowed and it's hard to make out the writing. It's not something I'd want to read in bed. I'd be squashed by it. What is it? This book talks about an invasion by creatures of chaos from a rift between worlds. Never heard of this before. Must have happened a long time ago. The Cirrus Veliana had a vision that the Dark Ones, Gorgoloth and Gog Sosloth, would invade our world from the realm of chaos. She called for heroes to help drive them back. Is this a reference to something? If this is a reference to something, I'm not getting it. Only 3 answered her call. The wizard Mortui, the knight-errant Sir Hans, and the paladin Jamis with his magical steed Wim. Veliana prophesied that each Dark One would create a rift, a chaos gate, to bridge the worlds of the living, the dead, and the demonic. From the first gate, Gorgoloth would emerge to flood Albin with demons, death, and despair. Even as she spoke, the ground shook, the skies darkened, and the first wave of the demonic invasion poured upon the land of Albion. Wait, what happened next? I can't seem to turn the page. The page will turn when it is ready to turn. What makes that book special? That book is the rise and fall of the Knights Luminar and the founding of Castle Luminar. You are not expected to read the entire book. However, it will regularly be turned to a significant page in the text, if you care to keep up with your history lessons. I want the book. That book is clearly very something. I would never steal it, even if the librarian weren't watching me out of the corner of his eye. Constantly. Indeed. Alright then. The plaque says that this is Matthew Philip Wee. Wee? Well, he seems like a very distinguished officer. He also looks very personable and down to earth. Perhaps that makes him a model of a modern major general. But then again, I don't know what those insigniums stand for. Maybe he's a commendable commander or a pretty petty officer. With all those stripes, I don't think there's anything petty about him. Whoever he is, I don't think I'll have to be reminded to salute him. I'll look. Nothing back there except a few scratches on the wall. Those would be the marks of Ga Algoa, Lord of the Darkness behind paintings, which is where he lurks. Be cautious. When suddenly exposed to light, he immediately feeds. Ah, I see. I was supposed to get this dialogue before I got the one upstairs, which mentioned no slavering Dark Lords. Okay. Kidding me? Perhaps. Is it worth your life to find out? Alright, well there's really nothing left to do before bed, since I don't have a full hour to put practice in. Maybe I'll go back to the hero room and see if I can find more information on the dog, Leo the Lionhearted. This was it, right? This mentioned Leo the Lionhearted stuff. His favorite brush, his favorite pillow, and his favorite bone. Wait, Leo is the name of the dog in the library painting. This must be his bone. It's locked. Yeah, okay, but like... Oh, I should have saved before I did that. Got it. I think I know someone who might enjoy having this back. It's past curfew! You're not to leave your dorm room after 10 at night! Since this is the first time I caught you out at night, I'll be lenient. Whoa! Normally he interrupts me and sends me straight to my room. This is interesting. Huh. Okay, that's fair. But... No backtalk from you. Go to your room. Getting caught by Turk is bad enough, but having to listen to his whiny complaints while he escorts me to my room is really, really irritating. Did you see Sophia today? Isn't she gorgeous? Okay, when was my save? At 9? That's a lot of time wandering around and doing stuff that I lost. I don't know how relevant any of it is, but hey, at least I have the bone, so that's cool. The label said Leo's bone. Odd that someone considered it important enough to put it on in a display case. It's not particularly appetizing. I prefer a nice rawhide twist. Maybe a dry biscuit or two. Actually, I did used to chew on dog biscuits when I was little, but that's a dirty little secret that I'm going to keep entirely to myself. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Pick my teeth with a wooden lockpicks? That only works if you have wooden teeth. Sure. These will do for a bit, but they're not ideal. They can't take the kind of twisting and jiggling that metal lockpicks can. The ends get all mushy and smooth after a while. Well, that's why I have, you know, good lockpicks. Alright, let's chat with Aeolus again. How are things with you today? I wrote a new song for Sophia today. Sophia. I just saw a girl named Sophia. And suddenly I start to give away my heart to her. I have no idea what song this is actually referencing. The other one I think I understood. This one I don't. I'm in love with a girl named Sophia. I know that it's inane, but I'll never be the same again. Oh, he just goes on, doesn't he? What do you think? Is it worthy of her beauty? Tactful. Alright, I'll be tactful. The song clearly proves that you know Sophia's name. I'm sure she'll be flattered. Great. Now I have to get up the nerve to sing it for her. I don't suppose that I could get you to sing it. No, I could not do it justice. I didn't manage to see Sophia today, sorry. Please try to see her tomorrow. She's so very special. I know you'll see why I am crazy about her. Please be sure to tell her how I feel about her too. Alright. Try not to hum in your sleep tonight. It's hard to stop singing about Sophia. She's the harmony of my heart, the fugue of my feelings, the legato of my love. Wow, he do go on. Okay, that's a good response. Then try being pianissimo with your pillow in your mouth, please. Smarts increased. Huzzah! Alright. Sleep time. Look at him go! So good at sleeping. Here we are in class. Alright, so we gotta rush to reception after class is over. As opposed to spending time on practice immediately. Today we shall discuss the way of the Fledermaus. Herr Kent, will you please translate for your associates? It means the way of the bat, sir. Precisely. And what do you think it is about the bat that we will be emulating, Herr O'Connor? Take a wild guess, a silly guess, or a snarky guess. I don't think I want to be snarking at my professor. You want to blindfold us all and have us try to find our way around the school using only our sense of touch. I got charm for that? That's... why? Bats do not traditionally find their way around by running into walls or falling down stairs, as you would were you blindfolded. Fraulein Esme, how do bats avoid running into walls in the dark? Bats use sounds, sir. Indeed. Bats explore their environment through the use of sound. They listen to everything around them and use that information to maneuver. So too do rogues. At night, your ears are often better than your eyes at recognizing danger. That's why rogues listen first and then act. Perception is a critical skill for social situations. You learn a great deal by what others say, particularly when they don't know you are listening. We get excellent practice for our listening skills in this class because you, sir, always say such important and interesting things. I hope that all of you listen as carefully as Herr Sosi. Your assignment for the rest of today is to practice the way of the Fledermaus and use your listening skills. Be aware of noise and its source. Sound can be your first warning of oncoming danger. Evening is an ideal time for listening at doors. People are more likely to gather for conversations at that time. Try not to be too obvious about it, particularly when you are listening at doors. Mind in rule number 6, don't get caught. Class dismissed. Hey, we got some perception out of it. Nice. Alright. See you later, Joel. We gotta go talk to Sophia. Up and down, just the way my life is going. Connor! I expect to see you wearing an official school uniform during school hours from now on. Do you understand me? If you don't have one by next week, it'll be 20 demerits. Understood. Well, that's going to be a trial to pick up. We'll just have to not be seen during school hours, I guess. Listen. I hear someone humming. Sophia Miranda. Ah, alright. Here we go. Well, if it isn't the new kid in town. So who's your sponsor, sweetie? Alright, we are not trying to charm her. We are just trying to relay a message. So let's be clever. You must be the person who knows everyone and everything that goes on around this school. I'm glad to meet you. I'm Sophia. Sophia Miranda. I like to keep informed with everything that goes on around here. This painting is called Professor Sylvia Witherspoon Featherstonehoff. Yeah, alright. Instructor of the Arcane Arts. Her name is bigger than she is. She looks like a good person to have at your side when you're walking through a graveyard in the dead of night. Not that I recommend doing that, of course. Nothing behind it at all. After looking at a painting like this one, it's harder than ever to look at blank walls. They're just so dull. Alright, let's talk to Sophia. I'm curious about you, honey. Who's your sponsor? And why did they send you here? Outrageous to mislead Sophia? We're not trying to do any of these things. I guess I'll say something outrageous. That sounds like fun. I don't know. I thought I'd check out a few things here for my boss. Likes to keep tabs on places and had me case the joint while I'm at it. God. Interesting. So who's your boss? Ah, that would be telling. Let's learn about Sophia. You're clearly not from around here, so what brought you to Caligari? It's not exactly the social center of the world like Somaria is. Sophia liked that? Ah, Sophia likes me. Great. I do a lot of traveling. I like seeing new places and meeting new people. Caligari's no worse than many of the other cities I've seen. Alright, let's talk about Aeolus. My roommate Aeolus has a crush on you. He's been writing songs in praise of your beauty. He's just too embarrassed and shy to share them with you. Aeolus. Is he the funny-looking kid with a stupid beard who comes here to stutter at me? That's him. Tell Aeolus to bother someone else and leave me alone. He creeps me out with his weird eyes. Oh, sad. Alright. Let's ask Sophia about sponsors. So what do you mean by asking about a sponsor? Am I supposed to have one? Judging from your shabby clothing, you aren't exactly Mr. Moneybags. And somehow I don't think you got here by your good looks and charm alone. So who's paying your tuition, sweetie? You know, if she knows, that would be good information to have. I was brought to this school by a bearded, one-eyed stranger I'd never seen before. So why'd you follow him? He made me an offer I couldn't refuse. She does not like that answer. See you later. Come back again soon, cutie. I like you. Oh. Ooh, Aeolus is gonna kill me. Alright, so where's Sophia on this list? Gregor is a good friend. I haven't gone back to see Gregor anytime. You should probably go back and see Gregor at some point. What else is out here as long as I'm out here? The painting is titled Sergeant Mombera McGillicuddy, Warrior Instructor. Alright. Anyone who goes around fighting monsters in a short skirt has got to be tough. Nothing behind it, but you can almost smell the salty breezes. And the faint whiff of rotting seafood is probably just my imagination. Portrait of an adventurer. Is this the famous adventurer they keep talking about? The plaque says that this is the famous explorer who boldly goes where no one has gone before. I've heard that line before. It also says headmaster and founder of Hero University. Oh. The headmaster is the famous adventurer. We don't have a name for him still. At least we all know who to blame around here. So that's what's behind the portrait. That changes everything. Now I know where they've been keeping that patch of blank wall. With so many portraits and so many different ways to say there is nothing behind the portrait, they've put a lot of work into this. Kind of impressive. This is another teacher, presumably. The title of this painting is Lady Moira Glenshannon, Paladin Instructor. A young woman is swinging a flaming sword at a banshee. Impressive. I guess that the sword belonged to the knight lying wounded on the ground. Quite possibly. Carrying around a flaming sword sounds awkward. I wonder if paladins have to be careful not to set forest fires or taverns in flames. Nothing that a little banshee residue remover won't take care of. This is a very realistic painting. Door. The front door to this castle. I came in this way when I first got to the school. Can I go out? This isn't an open campus, baby cakes. You're in here for the duration of the semester. Unless you get kicked out, of course. I've seen it happen to the best of them. Need a journal. Great. So what's in the journal now? I've got Leo the Lionhearted's bone. Yes, we should go give him his bone. The ghost dog. A whole lecture on listening at doors. Fledermaus sounds like something my mom would do at the sight of a rodent. We're supposed to eavesdrop at the flop of a bat. Time to brush up on my over-earring skills. Sophia thinks that someone is paying my way to stay here at the school. My mother certainly can't afford this place. So who wants me here? And why? Oh man, Sophia really doesn't like Aeolus. Aeolus is not going to want to hear this news. So what do I tell him? Can't leave the school by the front door, at least when Sophia is around. I'll have to check this out later when she's not around. Maybe I can pick the lock. I tried that. It didn't go well. But next time, yeah. We could look at the files, too, if she's not here. Can I look at the desk, actually? Guess they want to make a good first impression. Could be interesting, but if there's one person around here I don't want to risk angering, it's Sophia. In her position, she's the one who can make things happen, or make things not happen. Well, then I guess we're not looking under the desk, are we? Wow. Okay. Do we go to the library? I guess we'll go to the library. There's studying I want to do. Study magic. This books sound pretty magical. Time to hit the books. You will do no such thing. Some of these books are very fragile, and I expect you to treat them with care. Time to, gently pat the books. Smarts and magic up. Okay, cool. Okay, this Rituals, Rites, and Runes is less than riveting. I think I dozed off during the second chapter. Hey, but then I'm not tired anymore. Let's go see if we can learn about lockpicks as long as we're here. Also, I have your bone. Can a painting talk? Or bark? Or whine? Here, Leo. Here, Leo. We've got your... Wow. Oh, hey. Guess you really missed that bone. Down, boy. Down. Those licks tickle. Where'd he go? And where did the bone go? Oh, it's in the painting now. That's great. Oh, so that's what happened to the bone. Hope you're happy now, Leo. Task completed. I don't know what we're getting out of that, but neat. Yeah, alright. Happy dog. Less whining. Yeah, we could put the lockpicks back. That's fine. Not like I really need them now. Let somebody else take advantage of them. Can read more than one book in a day. So that's how lockpicks work. There's another one? Just like at random? Or... a lot to learn about being a successful disbarred bard. Alright, what about hide and go sneak? Getting close to supper time. I don't really have the time right now to get involved in a book. I don't want to be late. It's the early dinner tell. Time to go to the dining hall. Okay. I guess I agree with that. Did I ask the librarian about the ghost dog? How many books are there in this library? Must be hundreds of them. The library currently contains 6,375 unique reference books. Sounds like it contains every book ever written. That is a gross underestimate of the magnitude of literature. This library specializes in books of historical facts and philosophies, with a scattering of educational manuals added by the university staff. Okay. Well, great, thank you. Nice talking with you. Indeed. Oh, if I don't go for the... okay. So it does warp me to the dinner hall if I don't get there in time. Whatever in time looks like. The best part of this school is the all-you-can-eat suppers. And now it's 7. Oh, but I didn't get to hang out with people. Interesting. Should go talk to Gregor. I haven't done that in a while. Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oh. Esme's down here. That's fun. These are lovely drats, Mistress Esme. Splendid, luscious, fat drats. Much thanks to you, Gregor gives you. Mistress Esme is a mighty hunter. You are most welcome, Gregor. I am happy to hunt drats for you. Hi, young Master Sean. Welcome. Mistress Esme has just brought me a fine catch of fresh drats. Gregor could not hope for a better set. She did she? Hi there. I didn't expect to see you here. I did not come here to see you. So why would you expect to see me here in first place? I did not expect to see you either. What I meant to say is that I'm happy to see you here. Ah, it's good seeing you too. Flirt with Esme is on the list. Also, I'm much yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure. No, let's do it. No matter what you do, you really look like great. Even after just killing drats, you are as cute as anyone I've ever met. Flattery will not catch drats. Will take more than words to win hearts, Sean. Well, let's hunt. I'm gonna be so bad at this. I'm about to go hunting drats. Would you like to join me? I've hunted enough today. Good hunting to you, and good evening. Maybe I'm not about to go hunting drats. So what's up with the school store? I guess I can sell stuff here? I'm not selling my lockpicks. I have 10 Lyra, and I needed, what did I say, 75 to buy this lot? 40, 55, 70. 70 Lyra to buy the actual school uniform. So I need 60 more Lyra. Assuming I want the full uniform. And I was thinking about this one, but I could just go study it in the library. don't need to buy my own copy. Well, I guess buying my own copy would let me study it outside of the library, like in bed or something like that. Whoa, chalk is 1 lyra here? Man, Joel is drastically overselling. Overpricing, rather. What a mess. Alright, well, if I'm gonna get lyra, I guess I could try hunting drats. I don't... Probably just die, honestly. Doesn't seem great. Maybe let's save and see what happens. You have a weapon. I do. I'm fully prepared for any danger. I'm not sure that Gregor agrees. Please be careful, young master. There are many dangers in there. Oh, and if you see a door marked very dangerous, please do not open that door. Just stay where it is only a little bit dangerous. Why? What's behind that door? Gregor is uncertain how to answer, Master Sean. Gregor only knows that something very large and very scary moves behind the door. Don't worry, I know how to take care of myself. Do I? So this is what drats look like, huh? They're rat lizards with lion manes. Jeez. There is rather a lot of them down here. Who knows what evils lurk in the heart of the cellar? The shadow knows. The ratty knows. Okay, there we go. Great. This place smells musty and sharp like the smell of vinegar. I guess most of the wine here must have spoiled. There are all sorts of creepy scuttling noises I can barely hear. I hope they're just drats. Mess. Or in the hearts of copyrighted trademarks. Yeah, it's right on that edge a lot of the time. I will search through the mess. If I must, I must. Maybe I'll find something cool. Or a drat. Maybe I'll find a drat. Ooh, musty. Look how this pile of garbage has been pushed between these barrels. Do they really think nobody would notice? That's probably why they keep the lights down so low, too. I've probably already inhaled a lot of stone dust in search of my quarry. Ah, I'm looking for things to fight. Stack of barrels. Open a barrel? The heads are wedged in as tight as can be. Getting them out requires special tools. I've seen them being used, but I don't know what they're called, and I definitely don't have any. Oh, I missed that it was stone and quarry. Yeah. I've also seen people wearing barrels when they had no money. You know, just to cover their nether regions. I think those are called intimate a barrel. Jesus Christ, Sean. Wine, wine, come out wherever you are. I don't think it worked. Rodents! Have they drunk all the wine that should have rightfully been mine? Probably done the same with all these barrels. Okay, I guess we're done with the barrels. A nest. You can always spot a drat's nest from the gnawed on bones. And the stench. Ooh-wee. Guess I don't bathe. The likelihood that I'd find something useful by rummaging around in the drat's nest is too remote to bother. Besides, then I'd need to stick my arms in a fire to get them clean again. Stomp the nest? Stomping the nest might work out some of my hostility toward drats, but between the bones and the dung in there, wouldn't do any favors for my boots. Okay, I'll leave the nest alone then, I suppose. Let's see, what do we have here? Looks like a bunch of wine bottles with the corks all gnawed off. Most of these are empty, and some of these are broken. Good. If something attacks me, I can throw this bottle at it. How many can I have? Another bottle in my throwing weapon collection. That makes 2. 3. Ah, okay. 3 is the limit. The rest of these bottles look useless. They're too fragile to even carry around. What's with the gates? Slightly rusted, but still solid iron gate. And I can just make out an iron bar on the other side that is sealing this shut. Can't really see much on the other side, but it looks like there's something moving in the darkness. Door's barred from the other side. How are you gonna pick that lock, buddy? I think I'm not gonna try, though. This might be the door that is unlabeled. Very dangerous. Ah, I found a... Drat is dire rat. I see. I see. I understand. Alright, let's, nice autosave. Let's save and then fight a dire rat. Whoa, we actually get, like, tactical combat? That's fascinating. I hit! It's like Shadowrun Returns combat somehow, kind of. Hey! I hit again! Alright, you come to me, buddy. Not a lot of damage, but not nothing. Oh god, there's two of them. Glancing blow. Okay, we're dealing some good damage here, actually. That's pretty good. Some pretty nasty wounds, to be honest. Acquired dead drat. Grigor seems to want me to hunt these dratted dire rats. I'll hold on to this one as proof. Dead dire rat. Yum yum. Okay, well, I don't really feel like running into more of those. Aw, I can't take any more throwing bottles. You should have a set of these stairs in the practice room. Getting enough exercise on them. Welcome. You made it back! How wonderful! Did you bring Gregor any drats? I did, in fact. Found these in the dungeon. Very good work, Master Sean. Please come back if you find any more drats or proaches in the dungeon. Roaches? Power roaches? Ugh. Happy to buy them from you. Plus 4 lyra. Oh, that's not a lot of lyra. For how much work that was. It's not even enough lyra to buy bandages for my wounds. Alright, well, let's assume that I don't need to heal, and it'll just heal on its own. Oh, I could go to the infirmary. It's probably closed by now. But we can find out. Up and down, up and down. Yeah, keep talking about the stairs, buddy. It's a riveting conversational topic. Scintillating, even. Door's locked. Okay, well, maybe I can solve this problem for myself. Can't pick the lock. Really? Try again. But I am gaining levels. 803. Tool use 28. Come on! Just, you know, succeed. Just high roll. Use increased. Okay. Still 803? Oh, hell yes. This is way easier than spending time in the practice room. I mean, easier. I just get to mash instead of getting a time skip. It doesn't seem to cost me any time either, which is fascinating. Well, found an exploit for this trick, so that's good. Numbers gotta go up. Numbers continue to go up. Excellent. What are we at now? To 31? Hell yeah. Cruising. Someday this will work, and then I can heal. Go into the infirmary, steal some healing potions. It'll be great. It'll be great. You know, they've brought this on themselves by not staying open long enough. If they were open, I wouldn't need to steal anything. At some point, this will work, right? It's like every third or fourth attempt, my lockpicking goes up anyway. So presumably I'm getting to the point where I'll be able to pick it at some point. I guess if my lockpicking stops going up, I'm a lot less enthused about continuing to try. I think my lockpick might have stopped going up. No, 32. I remember when I last saw a pop-up. Man, were we skilling up that fast because it was that far out of the range of what I could actually accomplish? Now we're not getting skill ups because it's still very far out of my range, but it's not far enough out of my range that it's causing extra skill ups. Oh, man. I thought I had a cool exploit. No more lockpicking. Too bad. Alright. Solid attempt. Injured. That's accurate. Maybe we'll go hang out in the bathroom. Clean our wounds. What do you say? Oh, I missed it. So how did your meeting with Esme go? Not so well, I'm thinking. I don't want to talk about it. I warned you that women are not to be trusted. Women are not to be trusted, yes. Only the love of a man can be trusted. Shut up. I hear voices in the other room. Ah, that's what that is. In their room? Sure. That Fatu! Stupid bloody pig of a man! How dare he treat me like I was Kurva! He's a man. What did you expect? You were the one who said he was charming. I also said that I wouldn't trust a man with my future. All men are lying, cheating, scurvy dogs. It's the exact opposite. You can only trust the love of a woman. Even your father. My father lied to me and my mother about his merchant ship. He was a pirate captain. After Mama died, I begged to become part of his crew. All he did was pat me on my shoulder, tell me I needed to find a good husband. That's why I'm here. I'm going to find the treasure of the Royal Flush, buy my own ship, and be my own captain. Yeah, she's got a really good sneer. Then my father will see that a woman doesn't need a man to set sail on her own course. Wow, that's a cool history. Should go to the bathroom more often. Freshen up. What does freshen up look like? That was refreshing. Still injured, though. Clean up your act. The occasional shower seems like a good idea. And or bath. Refreshed, revived, and ready to roll. Still injured, presumably. Yeah, still injured. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll have to go into the, is it 9? Yikes. We'll have to go into the infirmary once it opens up, I guess. This says it's a portrait of Mopey the Magnificent. He's clearly a mechanized mutt and a steampunked puppy. Yeah, alright. This painting is firmly attached to the wall. I guess they think rogues are art collectors. Might as well. Do we think anybody's in the rec room? Probably not, huh? Hear several people speaking. Something about games. Oh, several people are in the rec room. Presumably not the people that I just overheard in their... Nope. Yeah, okay, they're both here and in the other room? That's interesting. You are very good at darts. Yeah, well, we had a dartboard at our inn. I used to play darts with my father's sailors when I was younger. Practiced a lot to get as good as they were. Review section on hand ranks. That's nice. The best hands are Poobah rank. Any Poobah beats anything lower. Next best is a Fizbin, with a good Fizbin being the top of the range. It's no Poobah, but will often win. I feel like I've heard these names for hands before from, like... Oh, what's his name? Some fantasy author had, like, a game called Grand Dragon or something, and it had these same kind of hand names. Middle hands are called Mimi. They might be worth keeping at the beginning because I could draw into a Fizbin or even a Poobah. But a Mimi is just okay if I can't improve it. A meh hand is pretty bad. I should probably dump those rather than lose more money by calling bets with it. Might be worth bluffing once in a while. At least it beats a Wump. Wumps are the worst. Well, let's just go chat with people, I guess. How's your dart game, Sean? So I hear you play a mean game of darts. There's only one way for you to find out how good I am. We've already played with her. She tromped us. I'd love to find out how good you are. Oh, you mean at darts? Yeah, no, this is the correct reaction. So you're an innkeeper's daughter. More of a sea captain's daughter now. My mother ran the inn, but she passed away last year. I'm sorry for your loss. Mom had been ill for a long time. It's better for her this way. Should we flirt with Katie? I'm kind of in on flirting with Esme. I don't know if I want to flirt with Katie. Katie seems dangerous. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Would you like to play with me? Yes, Esme. I would definitely like to play with you. Would I ever? What game do you like? I'm very good at cards. What card games do you play? We mostly play cribbage here. I know many others, but cribbage is easy to teach and play. What would you like to play? I do not care as long as game is more for playing than winning. People who play to win are not fun. Socio always plays to win. Esme liked that. Alright, we'll flirt a little bit. I'd be happy to play with you. Anytime. I will be here most evenings, so I will see you here then. That's not flirting. If she wasn't flirting with you, that wasn't flirting with her. Like, Alright, let's play cards. But at least I'll have learned something. That's the important part. Warned you I was good at this game. Curfew! Someone left a letter for you on your bed. Oh, really? Well, first we gotta give you the bad news, my friend. How are things going with you? I'm still working up my nerve to speak with her tomorrow. Writing notes on what to say so that I don't bite my tongue when I open my mouth. Don't worry, Aeolus. You're a great performer. You'll do fine. Except for the fact that I spoke with Sophia about you. You did? Thanks. What did she say? No. I guess if I can kind of politely discourage Aeolus from pursuing her, that might work, but that'll never work. We just gotta rip the band-aid off here. I don't want Aeolus making himself into a nuisance. I don't think she's interested in going out with you. Sorry. She's not. Did you tell her that I'm crazy about her? Did you tell her I'm writing songs about her? Sophia was just not favorably impressed by you, I guess. She really doesn't want to go out with you. Oh. Well, thanks for talking to her, I guess. Aeolus liked that? I don't know about that. I don't think Aeolus liked that at all. All my dreams of Sophia have turned to nightmares. I told Aeolus the truth that Sophia isn't interested in him. He seemed to take it better than I thought he would. Guess we're still friends, even if I am the bearer of bad news. Speaking of, where are we on the reputation? Aeolus is still acquaintance. Not nearly the good friend that Gregor is. Gregor really loves everybody, though, doesn't he? Very friendly ratty. Alright, what is the mysterious letter? Dear Nora, you have my deepest sympathy for the loss of Donal. He was the best of brothers and the best of friends to me. There's not a moment goes by that I'm not thinking of him. If you need any help with anything, feel free to ask me. I'll always be here for you and Donal's boy. Your loving brother-in-law, Seamus O'Connor. That's weird, right? Maybe that's not weird. Maybe this is normal. This letter is worn and faded like it was written years ago, and it's written to my mother. I didn't know I had an Uncle Seamus. My mother never talked about him. I don't even really remember my father. So another mysterious letter that leaves me with more questions than answers. As if I didn't have enough questions already. Alright. Study my lessons. And then get ready to go to bed. Except I think it's save and call it a night is what's happening here. So, new save. And yeah, save. Great. All right. Well, that was entertaining. How are people feeling about this? I know there was at least a few maybe lukewarm impressions of the game. I'm having a decent enough time, but I'm not particularly invested in taking this much further. Like, the puns were a lot. The puns were a lot. And it seems like it's doing a lot with like the you know, the various skill points and levels and stuff, and reputation, and trying to give you, you know, like, oh, you advance this far, so you get this result in your progression, and the plot then goes in this direction. But like, you know, comparing it to Long Live the Queen, I think is my best reference point for it. And Long Live the Queen was really snappy, right? It moved really quickly through it. Protag isn't super likable either. They're not like horrible. Yeah, you have a lot of decisions in terms of how you want him to play, I think. And most of the time he's just laying it on a little thick. It's like, all right, you've got to do something to be a protagonist. I feel like we're not very deep into the story. You know, it seems like there's going to be a lot of story coming down the road. But I don't know what any of that looks like. There hasn't really been enough story beats to feel particularly engaging. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll play more of this on Tuesday, maybe not. I'm happy to hear what other people are thinking about it. So let me know what you think. And I'll be thinking about whatever else is gonna come off the backlog.